wizard. Y'all, I wanted to come up here and pop spit and talk. My man ain't texting back, and there's trouble in my spirit as well. Yes, they did. And it's like, oh my God. Like, who is in charge? And I feel like some shit about to pop off because if y'all remember with George Floyd, everybody was stuck in the house with COVID. Now everybody gonna be stuck in the house with a storm. And what? And child, let me just show y'all. So if y'all don't know by now, then Ice and somebody else. So let's look at that. Let me and it's really bothering me. Where my likes at? All right, so I don't even want to talk about this is the man. He was a veteran and a nurse. Okay, that was this nice man right here. Okay, fighting the power, protesting peacefully. So wait, let me show you the first angle. That's the second angle. We can't even talk about my girl who getting paid millions off her jingles. Is this the first angle? I think this is the first angle. Yeah, let's see.
They're doing too much, man, and they keep pushing people, you know?
Wait, let me see if I can zoom in bigger.
Holy shit! What the fuck?
13
They
times.
killed him? Did they fucking kill that guy? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Not again! Are you fucking kidding me? That guy's dead. Yo, we need people on site. They're doing too much, man, and they keep pushing people, you know?
Now it's like 6, 8 of them on one.
Holy shit! What the fuck? They killed him? Did they fucking kill that guy? Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
So that's the one angle.
Not again! Are you fucking kidding me?
Let me see. Get a gun, they pistol whipping him and everything. I saw a video today of a man saying he went and bought an arrow. He used it against, but it's like I'm about to show y'all another video too. So then somebody else got another angle. We can't even rejoice in this. This shit is really making me sick to my stomach, this ICE stuff. And normally I'd be like, this ain't my problem. They voted for him. Hold up, look. Now, if you pay attention, this is the man right here. ICE is nowhere near him. Oh. Now here they come. Here they come fucking with him. Hold up. Hold up. Make it bigger. Now here they come fucking with him.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Now they fucking with him. Now they push the lady. Y'all see them push the lady? He's trying to help the lady up. Now they're pepper spraying him. That's probably bear mace. Now they fucking with him. Now they grabbing on him, doing all kinds of shit to him. And it's like, how many of them is it? At least 6.
What's wrong with
tell they don't have any law enforcement training. They're beating him. They were pistol whipping him. Now they're saying he had a gun on him. His gun was not pulled. It's an open carry state. There is another video with him getting this. They disarmed him.
What the fuck did you just do? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my
Like what?
god!
Like what are y'all doing all this for?
The fuck? Go.
Man was minding his business. Here they come.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
They pushed that lady. Now they spraying him all in his face and shit. Now they fucking with him.
What the fuck, people? The fuck is wrong with you? Honestly.
They all on top of him. They beating the shit out of him. It's another angle. Now one of them took his gun. One of them fired the gun. Let's see. It's another angle. Okay, so because this guy right here. Now, Homeland Security released this right here. This gun, this is a picture that they just Googled. This is not the gun in question because this picture was up 5 days ago. Come to find out. Now, if you look at this, they took this guy on the far left, took the gun out of him right here, with this jacket on. He took the gun away from him, and he might have been the first one to fire the gun, which made them start shooting. That's his gun. He took off of him. Mind you, he was just pepper sprayed. They all on top of him. Y'all did not need to kill that man. So I'm wondering, did they take his gun and shoot it just so they could have the ballistics where it could say, oh, well, his gun was fired first? So now we have, this is the photo that they picked. 5 days ago, this picture was available. They trying to say that was his gun. It says, ICE murder victim, 37, no criminal record, worked at the VA, legal gun owner, owned his home, RIP. Hit a camera in his fucking hand. Now this
I'm
was
Antifa, and there's so much rage in me that I've had to record this like 15 times trying to get the message out. They fucked up. Okay, go watch my other videos. Doesn't matter if you're not here and you're not caught up. You missed the fucking fight. But if you are, it's time to suit up. Boots on the ground. Nicollet and fucking 26th. My house is 4 blocks away. Anywhere between Franklin and Nicollet and 26th and Nicollet. Show up, ready to go. Okay, not talking about peaceful protests anymore. We're not talking about having polite conversations anymore. I am talking specifically to my fucking followers. This is everything I have fucking talked about, and this is exactly what I said was going to happen. This is exactly what I said was going to fucking come when we didn't fucking go and march on fucking Whipple with guns. Sorry, but welcome to America 2026, where Second Amendment is the only thing that's going to keep you fucking protected from literal fucking Nazi gunmen that are killing innocent people in the street with impunity. This is not a fucking joke. There's nothing fun to chant about it. Get your fucking guns and stop these fucking people.
They did take the gun out of his holster. Let me take the comments. They did. There's a video of them doing it. It's all in a video. They shot him after they took his gun. Yes, they literally drug him, beat him, and unalive him for no reason. This pissed me off. Me too. They're beating him. I saw the video today of a man saying he went and bought an air. Like, it is going down in Minnesota. ICE killed another American citizen. Now, what my question is, listen to this nigga right here. Hold up. Why can't I go up? I need to see this post of this nigga.
Much, man, and they keep pushing people, you know. Oh shit! What the fuck? They killed him? Did they fucking kill that guy? Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Okay, so here's what we know so far as of 11:20 a.m. Central. Obviously, Border Patrol agents were wrestling this man, trying to pin him down. Clearly, he was resisting. We also know that he had
He was not resisting. They jumped him. That is not his gun.
this weapon on him with 2 magazines. We also know he was shot multiple times and is now dead. Well, for starters, I'm just going to call a spade a spade. It is not smart to get in a physical altercation with law enforcement when you have a pistol
They came to him.
on you. That is a recipe for disaster. So we don't know why he was out. We don't know exactly what they were doing. I'm sure details will come out. But
We know exactly what they were doing. They were protesting. I can't even listen to this fucking coon. Okay, so we also know he was disarmed before being executed. All right, so this is them. This is them literally taking the gun off of him. He takes the guy in the gray jacket. That's his gun in his hand. Took the gun from him. It was on his person. Wasn't in his hand, nothing. Then I saw a video of him walking away. I don't know who fired the first shot. Okay, so the gun is gone. So what is the purpose of shooting him 13 times? How is he a threat to anybody? He's literally on his hands and knees, and it's like six of y'all on him. This shit really pissed me the fuck off. And then this is their governor, which I don't understand, because here in Philly, from the rip, they was like, if you come here on that bullshit, you're getting locked up, period. And everybody, the district attorney, the mayor, and the sheriff was all on the same type of time. Y'all can come here and get y'all illegal people or whatever, but the shit against the citizens, we ain't doing that. All right, so who is this? This is the lies.
Border
Let's see what
Patrol
he thought.
agents with a 9mm. During this operation, an individual approached U.S. Border Patrol agents with
That is a lie.
a 9mm semi-automatic handgun. The agents attempted to disarm the individual, but he violently resisted.
That is a lie.
Fearing for his life and the lives and safety of fellow officers, a Border Patrol agent fired defensive shots. Medics on the
13?
scene immediately delivered medical aid to the subject, but the subject was pronounced dead at the scene. The suspect also had 2 loaded magazines and no accessible ID. This looks like a situation where an individual wanted to do maximum damage
No, it
and
did not.
massacre law enforcement. During this operation, an individual approached U.S. Border Patrol agents with
So
a
let's see what their
9mm.
governor has to say. Because I feel like he's not doing enough. Seriously. Where is it? What's his name? Tim Waltz. Where is Tim Waltz? Oops.
How do you activate the National Guard? I noted that Sherwood Lake.
Like, boss up, dude.
Can you tell us whether they're going to be playing a role in keeping?
Yeah. Yes, the answer is yes, we have, as we said last week, and we staged those troops. I'll have General Menke talk about where they're at, and again, use this as an opportunity to stress to Minnesotans the frustration you have. And as you saw this, they killed a man, created chaos, pushed down protesters, threw gas indiscriminately, and then left the scene, and then we're left to clean up. I understand the anger. I understand trying to parse who were the law enforcement on the scene when you got there after the man was killed is difficult for folks who are out there. But I can't stress enough our goal, and I'll have General Menke talk about what the role of these Guard troops are in conjunction with incredible work from the Hennepin County Sheriff's Office, from mutual aid across, and of course the State Patrol, of trying to get to the point where what we're saying is we can handle this and Minnesotans can express their First Amendment rights and have our folks on the streets and get these people out of here. And so, John, if you want to talk a little bit, but the answer is yes, there's activated. He can talk to you about numbers.
To be clear, they're activated different than having them staged.
Yeah.
So the question is, what's the National Guard doing right now? So we have, we have been on state active duty for over a week. So we've had soldiers prepared in the metro area to respond in a much rapid manner than if they were not mobilized. So we have a request from the Hennepin County Sheriff to support them, and that is to help them free up additional resources for other work that they need to do. And we have started coordinating with them this morning on that. And
like a bunch of mumbo jumbo to me.
First area of support will be assisting them with their requirement to provide security to the Whipple building. So we'll be helping them there. And then we are in parallel planning with other organizations within the state of Minnesota, to include the State Patrol, the Minnesota DNR, and other local agencies to render assistance if requested.
If requested, get them the fuck out of here. Like, this is so uncalled for. Let's watch it again. All right, let's go from the first angle.
And they keep pushing people, you know?
He is literally pistol whipping him.
Holy shit! What the fuck? They killed him? Did they fucking kill that guy? Are you
Getting a fucking clip on him. This guy right here.
kidding me, dude? Not again! Are you fucking kidding me? That guy's dead.
Then that was the first video that came out. Then this is another angle. Now you can see what was going on beforehand. There's no ice nowhere near here. Nowhere near them. He's recording, he's directing traffic.
Whoa. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Push the lady. Now they spraying him all in his face.
What the fuck, people? What the fuck is wrong with you? Honestly.
I can't see who fired the first shot.
You. Honestly.
An unarmed man. Empty the clip on an unarmed fucking man.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god! 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 The fuck did you just do? The fuck did you just do? Ah! Yes, Liz, somebody call the ambulance. Somebody call the ambulance. Somebody needs to call the ambulance. Somebody call 911. I can't believe they just did that. Holy shit. Holy shit. Just get come on. Come on. Oh my god, you fucking people, man. You're fucking killing us. Why would you do that? Oh my god, oh my god. I can't believe I'm seeing this. I can't believe I'm seeing this. Come on, come on, come on, come here, come on. Come here. It is.
I don't know I don't think anybody's laughing. This shit is wild. Unskilled, untrained persons in charge. Are they laughing? I don't know. It is unlawful. This is what 50K sign-on bonus gets you. It's crazy. This shit is like when is it enough? Yes, it is an open carry state. I'm in the house for a reason at this point. He was executed. He was. Like, y'all did not have to do that. Let's see if there's some more angles. Let's see what our president had to say. Alex Petrie was brandishing a phone. They maced him twice, took his phone. His gun was likely holstered. His hands were empty. The federal agent removed the gun and then shot Alex 10 times. Trump is lying. Alex had a gun permit. Among other things, this is a cover-up for the billions of times. What is he talking about? That have been stolen from the once great state, but soon to be great again, of Minnesota. This is the gunman's gun loaded with 2 additional full magazines ready to go. What is that all about? Where are the local police? Why weren't they allowed to protect ICE officers? The mayor and the governor called them off. It is stated that many of these police were not allowed to do their job, that ICE had to protect themselves. Not an easy thing to do. Yo, bro, come on. This is the registered nurse and veteran. They are killing white people. Trumpers defend Kyle Rittenhouse with an AR-15, but freak out about a U.S. citizen with a concealed carry permit who never fired a shot. They didn't even see his gun. This agent took the gun out of Petty's waistband, and seconds later he was shot and killed. That's them taking the gun. Like, who the fuck is in charge? Damn, they were both 37. Now, everybody's going to be stuck in the house. Like, what's this? They are literal thugs. It takes all of y'all to jump him. He wasn't even doing shit. Like, y'all came and pushed that lady. I heard they going to prisons looking for hiring ICE agents. Probably so, because they said he needs a damn job. Where's the gun? Where's the gun? After the murder, we clearly see agent take the concealed gun from, and they were looking for it. They didn't have. Oh, they were looking for his gun. Here, listen to him. I thought they was giving him aid. They looking for the damn gun. Dummies. He been took the fucking gun. So y'all didn't even have to shoot him. He was no threat. This is out of control, y'all. This is really out of control. This is fucking sad. This is really fucking sad. And whoever fired the shot didn't even make sure the coast was clear from all the other people. I don't know what to say. I foresee the International Criminal Court involved that the U.S. is getting out of control. All these ICE agents, like all these governors and local. Now he's a DT, called a domestic terrorist. He's a nurse for Veteran Affairs. He works for the fucking government. worked. Something got to. This got to stop. It's clear that all the states are on their own. The six. Let's see. I just watched. After this Arnold music, the pistol whipped him, shot him. After the sixth gunshot, the ICE thug clapped his hands in celebration. He does just clap his fucking hands. They are thugs. They are the terrorists. Oh my God. This is just like really blowing me. House passes DHA with ICE money as Senate deadline nears. Jones exposes activist signal chats tracking ICE agents. Federal agents kills nurse. This is my nigga right here.
Would happen if we actually did it. But first, ICE didn't always exist. It was created in... We keep hearing abolish ICE, but I'm going to tell you exactly what would happen if we actually did it. But first, ICE didn't always exist. It was created in 2003 after 9/11. After the 9/11 attacks in New York, the government lied and said that we needed to merge immigration enforcement with national security. The only problem was that none of the 9/11 hijackers were actually undocumented immigrants. According to the literal 9/11 Commission report, and as has been confirmed by every government investigation, they all entered the country with legal business and tourist visas. So to be clear, the connection between immigration enforcement and terrorism was always bullshit. It was Republican political opportunism taking an existing issue like immigration and repackaging it as a national security crisis to justify expanded authority and funding. But before 2003, Border Patrol handled the border and immigration courts processed the cases. Any and all immigration issues related to immigration then fell under FBI and local police jurisdiction like everybody else. And I will say, it wasn't a perfect system at all, but it was more humane than what we're seeing now, with women being killed on the streets, US citizens being detained, and children being kidnapped from school and being used as bait to deport parents. So if we abolish ICE, here's what we could do instead. One, instead of locking people up, we could assign immigrant social workers. Now, these programs already exist and they work better than detention. Immigrants have 95% court appearance rates through these programs, and it's way more cost effective. Two, we could fund immigration courts. Right now, there's over 1 million cases that are backlogged. People wait years for hearings. Instead of spending billions of dollars on immigration enforcement, you can hire more judges and provide legal counsel. This would resolve cases being solved in months as opposed to years. Three, we could also set up processing centers at the border. This would screen people quicker, give them court dates, and release them with ankle monitors if necessary. This way, you maintain border security without family separation, without cages, and without trauma. The shit is not hard, and don't let motherfuckers keep lying to you and tell you that there's no money. ICE used to get around $8 to $10 billion per year, but now, after the big bullshit bill, they now have $75 billion over 4 years. Meanwhile, that same bill stripped healthcare from millions of Americans. We're choosing mass deportation over cancer treatment, concentration camps over insulin. That money could fund housing, mental health services, addiction treatment, and education, and can also address the root causes of migration like climate change, violence, and economic instability. Things our foreign policy created in the fucking first place when we constantly destabilized other countries and created regime change just to exploit and extract their wealth and resources for our imperialistic gain. And after we exploited them as a country, we then propagandized the world and lied by saying that we're the #1 country in the world, bullshitting saying that we're the land of opportunity, and then wonder why refugees and immigrants come here searching for a better life. The bottom line is this: anyone who quickly defends ICE or gets mad that you say abolish ICE, it's because they're either being paid out by the prison industrial complex, are fucking lazy, or lack the vision to find the right solutions for this motherfucking problem.
We need these motherfuckers.
We keep hearing abolish ICE, but I'm going to tell you exactly
out of our cities. How come they are? Let's see what JD Vance said. When I visited Minnesota, what the ICE agents wanted more than anything was to work with local law enforcement so that the situations on the ground didn't get out of hand. The local leadership in Minnesota has so far refused to answer those requests. What is he lying about? When the gun, this is the gunman. It's not his gun. Why are they allowed to protect? The mayor and the government called them off. It stated that many of these police are not allowed to do their job. The ICE had to protect themselves. Not an easy thing to do. Why does Ilhan? What does it have to do with anything? $33 million in her account. Why do you have $1 billion since you've been in office? And where are the tens of billions of dollars that have been stolen from the once great state of Minnesota? We are there because of massive monetary fraud with billions of dollars missing, illegal criminals that were allowed to infiltrate the state through Democrats' open border policy. We want the money back, and we want it back now. That's not how you get it back. Those fraudsters who stole the money are going to jail where they belong. This is no different than a really big bank robbery. Much of what you're witnessing is a cover-up. Bro, is he even of sound mind? The mayor and the government are inciting insurrection with their pompous, dangerous, and arrogant rhetoric. Instead, these sanctimonious political fools should be looking for the billions of dollars that have been stolen from the people of Minnesota and the United States of America. Let our patriots do their job. 12,000 illegal alien criminals, many of them violent, have been arrested and taken out of Minnesota. All right, so y'all need to leave if y'all got most of them. If they're still there, you would see something far worse than what you're witnessing today. Now, they said this picture came from 5 days ago. It was on Reddit. Y'all don't even have enough respect to use the actual fucking gun.
Ten times in Minneapolis. I want to show you what appears to be a man was shot 10 times in Minneapolis. I want to show you what appears to be irrefutable evidence that he was unarmed at the time. You can see right here that one of the agents, unarmed, no gun, is walking up to the man. Now, he reaches where this person, the suspect, would have had a gun. And you can see right here, he pulls out a gun. So the man was armed. The man who was being attacked by ICE was armed. But at this point, he's no longer armed. Now, this is when the gunshots start ringing out.
What the fuck?
A man was shot 10 times in Minneapolis. I want to show you what appears to be irrefutable evidence that he was unarmed at the time. You can see right here that one of
Oh, he broke this down minute, but let's see. All right. So frame by frame breakdown of this murder shows ICE lying. ICE already had disarmed the man before shooting. The man never drew his gun. At 6-second marker, we could see the man's hands on the ground covered in large gloves. His hands were empty. And that is this right here. Number 2. 15 seconds, one of the agents begins to pistol whip the man in the head, showing the orientation of the man's body and how his hands were nowhere near his waist. Yes, that's what I saw him getting pistol whipped. Number 3, we could see the man on his knees, an officer in a gray jacket pulling up his shirt. You could see the gun in his waistband at 16 seconds. He is on his knees with like 6 people on top of him. Hold on, let me save this. Number 4, the officer in the gray jacket grabs a gun from a waistband, and by 18 seconds, the officer had the gun in possession and is walking away. Yep. Video frame, you can see the agent has already disarmed the man and is walking away. That should have been the end of it. Seconds later, after the man in the gray jacket is walking away, the officers pull the victim up to his knees. One officer points his gun at the man point blank. The man is disarmed, his hands are clearly visible, and he has a gun pointed in his face. 19 seconds. With the unarmed man on his knees, the agent pulls the trigger point blank. The officer in the gray jacket looks back in surprise. So which one pulled the trigger? I guess this jackass with the blue t-shirt on. The agent who has just shot raises his gun higher and shoots again, point blank, unarmed man on his knees. That is what you call murder. Execution. 21 seconds, we see the shooting officer as he backs up. Gun still aimed at the man's head as he now lays flat on the side wall. The agent fires again. He continues to back up and fire now at the lifeless, unarmed corpse on the sidewalk, firing at least 2 more shots as he walks backwards. Notice how no other agent even draws a weapon because there is no threat. The man is disarmed. The man was surrounded by officers. They pulled him up to his knees, executed him point blank. The agent fired multiple shots into a dead man while other agent had already walked away with the gun. This was a murder. These untrained ICE goons are the worst America has offered. They're given a gun and a badge and are being left unchecked. They are executing people in the streets because they think they can act with impunity. And the government lies about it even when we have it on video. Minneapolis police chief has now confirmed that the victim had a permit to carry it. He was a lawful firearm owner. Additional video footage showed DHS was lying. The victim was not the target of a raid. He did not approach officers with a gun drawn. He was filming. ICE has allegedly illegally rounded up witnesses claiming interference. They've told local PD to leave and taken witnesses to the Whipper building. One report claims they were trying to seize phones. Too motherfucking late. ICE has illegally taken multiple witnesses into custody at the Whipple building claiming obstruction. At least one source I've spoken to claims a lady in the pink. Oh, they said they were saying protect that lady with the pink. They are trying to destroy evidence. That's why they were looking for their gun. We have the footage. Is this another angle? This don't make no fucking sense.
Go. What the fuck is wrong with you? You're the fuck people. The fuck is wrong with you? Honestly. did you just do? Ah! Yes, Liz, somebody call the ambulance. Somebody call the ambulance. Somebody needs to call the ambulance.
This is crazy, y'all. And we could easily say, that this isn't our problem. Cause that's been my general attitude. Like, you know, y'all voted for him. Massive amount of Antifa activists. Oh shit. So Antifa is usually, let me see, who is Antifa? Aren't they the people who did the insurrection? Who is Antifa? Antifa is a left-wing, anti-fascist, anti-racist political movement. It's highly decentralized. Okay, so no, they didn't. What does Antifa stand for? Antifa, anti-fascism is one of the most prominent far-left movements. Additionally, Antifa adherents in the United States is often associated with violent riots and confrontations. See, I don't even know what far left, far right, all that shit means. If somebody want to come here and explain it to me, you can. This is how far removed I am from this. Copy. You're right, Rich. He didn't even wait until the other partner. Right, they just started shooting. Let me see if Jamal want to come on. I was talking to Jamal earlier. Because I don't even feel right talking about no damn housewives or nothing. They need to release the names. Right? They need to, like, the people gonna need to, like, revolt. Like, because even, like, the local... I'm glad I live in Philly where this is, like, a black city. It's a lot of black people in office. And they said, don't come here with that. And it seems like they haven't. Now, ICE is here. Please leave your... ICE is here in Philly, but we don't have any of this going on. They come, they get who they're looking for. It's quiet for the most part. Hold on. And it's been, like, peaceful. Why is it so turned up everywhere else? So let's go back. It says Antifa is on some shit. Massive amount of Antifa activists in the streets getting ready to riot. They far outnumber the cops and ICE. I think that's the guy that was like, get your shit and let's go. ICE out! ICE out! ICE out! They need, you know how we got YNs? They need YWs.
Is another outright murder by federal officials. And let me just be clear. Those federal ICE officers are absolute cowards. I'm a Marine veteran standing here telling you to your face they are unprofessional, pathetic cowards. Because if a Marine, an 18-year-old Marine, did that in Iraq in the middle of a war zone, he would be court-martialed because it is murder. And you pathetic little cowards who have to wear face masks because you're so damn scared couldn't even effectively wrestle a guy to the ground, so you needed to shoot him. This is why ICE needs to be prosecuted. Yeah, I voted to defund it, but ICE, you need to be prosecuted. And Director Lyons, who's running ICE right now, I hope you're hearing this from this Marine to you. You guys are criminal thugs. You need to be held accountable to the law if you think you can enforce it. And you need to be prosecuted right now.
It's as simple as possible, so those who understand, understand, and those who don't, it don't shoot right over your fucking head. It's just simple. You got a governor of a place that wants his citizens to go out and stop agents from doing shit. And now they are rioting. It is going to happen. They're going to start tearing shit up. And at the end of the day, they're going to tear all this shit up. They're not going to solve nothing. Then people are still going to get put out of the fucking country. And y'all are going to ask American citizens to help y'all rebuild your community that you fucked up. Fuck you.
That's not the problem. It ain't even about the immigrants anymore. Now, what is going on with traders? We are committed to making our cast feel safe, respected, and supported on and off screen. The cast of the traders are real people, and what happens in the game should never lead to cyberbullying or harassment. There's a difference between discussing the show and targeting individuals. Let's not ruin the passion for the show with unwarranted negativity and personal. With traders. We're going to have to start watching traders. Oh, it said Dorinda. Sorry, Peacock, but we just watched most of the traders cast, especially Dorinda bully an autistic man. Also, it's hypocritical when Peacock is platforming a criminally charged stalker who hates women. Oh shit. Fuck Colton. He harassed, stalked, and threatened his ex. He has been aggressive towards Tiffany and was damn near misogynistic towards Lisa this episode. Protecting him is not what we will be doing. See, I gotta see what's going on. I wonder what happens. They need to release the names. Yeah. They think people in Minnesota are weak. That's why they've been messing with them. I heard their racism going on Trader with the Colton character. I don't have Peacock. Anybody wants to share their Peacock information with me so we can watch Traders? We could do that. We could watch that. Why is my Patreon not logged in? What's my Patreon? Ciao. Joe Budden podcast is so fucking boring. They need to put Flip and Mona back together. They really do. Why can't I get out of this? Okay. What is my settings? Okay. That's that. I'm about to cancel all this shit. National Guard. Hey, Justin. Oh, you got Amy? So the National Guard is out and somebody needs to stop ICE.
That I responded to in my housewife mode is taking on a life of its own, and it's causing real problems for Colton. And I do not want this because Colton and I are great. He was a great and is a great nemesis for me on the show, in the game. Now, as you know, if you asked me to be a housewife, I'll bring it to you, right? That's what I was doing, all in the name of the game. But just so you know, I am totally great with Colton.
I don't know. We got to see. We got to catch up. In case anyone thought I was kidding while I had on Gemini, I apparently put a letter opener in my toaster into. Okay. From Bring Me News, also Aftermath. Or we saw this already. Look how they just tossing him around because they looking for the gun. I thought they was giving him like medical assistance.
I need scissors. I need someone to cut this shit.
Dickhead. You would think these would be like former veterans. Well, not former veterans. Oh, let's see what this bitch got to say.
The 9mm. An individual approached U.S. Border Patrol officers with a 9mm.
That is a lie. They came up to him.
Semi-automatic handgun. The officers attempted to disarm this individual, but
they
the armed
did.
Suspect reacted violently.
That is a lie.
Fearing for his life and for the lives of his fellow officers around him, an agent fired defensive shots. Medics were on the scene immediately and attempted to deliver medical aid to the subject, but he was pronounced dead at the scene. The suspect also had 2 magazines with ammunition in them that held dozens of rounds. He also had no ID. This looks like a situation where an individual arrived at this scene to inflict maximum damage on individuals and to kill law enforcement. An individual approached U.S. Border Patrol
Yo,
officers.
they are just like, this is the part that's blowing me. Like, they're just lying. They are just really playing in our faces. Why can't you hold the bad, we'll just say bad ones for right now, accountable? Like, what the fuck? Y'all gotta move y'all asses off the way. So I think this is the National Guard that the governor called. And I don't know what I was watching. They was like, they have the National Guard. They're going to have basically the National Guard battling each other. So the National Guard that's on the good side is supposed to wear like neon jackets or something. This is just a mess. You better move your ass out the way. I know that. I don't know. I don't know what to say. These people here, I just don't know what to say. ICE protests erupted in 70 cities today after the shooting of Alex Petrie. Is Philly on the list? Shit, Philly getting ready for this storm. Yep, Philly is on the list.
Carolyn,
Let me see if they're here in Philly. Oh yeah, we had this in our city hall the other day. But it's a black person, mind you. It's probably a crackhead somebody paid to do that. Because why? That's a crackhead. Let me see. What's the latest? What's going on in Philly? If anything is happening here, they are silencing the shit. I don't see nothing about ICE here. Now what's this? Oh, this Amber and Jocelyn? Amber got a few good hits in. Child. Why do they want to arrest Don Lemon?
Me to get ratchet. Niggas want me to attack it. Put the hood on, they calling me Cassius.
What Jassy?
I'm trying to make sure she'll.
I'm good.
No. I guess she can be as mad as she wants to be. That's it.
Then you can go over there.
Okay.
Alyssa, it's not funny. Get inside. I know. Look at the fucking.
So sick of men. Abolish ICE.
Mad I get, or any foaming at the mouth that you may see. Oh, it looks like this bitch has rabies. If I have rabies, I'm biting you first, because maybe that would finally put you on the same level of exhaustion as everyone else in the world with a functioning brain. History lesson. Do you know why you have the right to own that AR that you only use in your dreams? Do you know why you have a right to own that handgun? It's because 200 years ago, a couple of white men decided that their country's citizens should be able to protect themselves against a tyrannical government, should that ever happen. That's why you can conceal and carry in a Walmart. But if you only watch the news, you might believe that the reason Americans can have guns is so that we can go into elementary school and blow the skin and bones off of 12-year-olds. But no, in actuality, if these people could fucking read or would ever pick up a book, they would know that the reason they're allowed to have those things is for the moment that we find ourselves in right now. So I have a question, okay? To my gun-loving neighbors here in the Deep South, when ICE comes to your neighborhood and shoots your neighbor 4 times in the face, what's the move? Oh, you're not going to do anything, right? Because that's a law enforcement agency? Right. All this bootlicking from the same sub-region that will fly a stars and bars flag under the illusion of, oh, well, we stuck it to the man. Okay, well, now the man is sticking his hand up your ass and puppeteering you like a ventriloquist doll. Dummy! Fuck's sake! Your ancestors ran moonshine through the Appalachian Mountains. Your ancestors decided that government overreach wasn't cool with them. So they seceded or tried. We all know how that went.
All I know is the white people are angry.
The up close other angle of the man that was just killed in Minnesota by ICE agents. But essentially, let me give you the spark notes. He's there filming legally with a woman, another female protester, in front of a daycare center. ICE agent walks up, shoves the woman to the ground for no reason. The man, like, hey, what are you doing? Why are you assaulting a U.S. citizen woman exercising her right to protest? They then pepper spray him. 7 ICE agents tackle him, pepper spray him in the face while he's on the ground, are hitting him in the back of the head while he's on the ground. One ICE agent is whipping him in the face with his pistol while he's on the ground. Another agent removes the guy's gun from his waistband that he's legally carrying, by the way. And then they execute him. They shoot him 10 times in the back while he's laying on the ground and kill him. We have a state-backed paramilitary organization running around carrying out the orders of ethnic cleansing. And anybody in their way, exercising their constitutional right of protest, is subject to being shot down like a fucking dog in the middle of the street. Executed in the middle of the street. And I gotta look at fucking mouth breathers on the internet to perform mental gymnastics to try to fucking justify it because they can't admit that they didn't get what they voted for.
So what y'all gonna do? Because black people, we've been dealing with this shit forever. That's why so many of us are sitting this out. We're tired. What needs to happen?
Members are responsible for the vitriol in our streets. I'm done being told that our local elected officials are solely responsible for turning down the temperature. So to everyone listening, stand with Minneapolis. Stand up for America. Recognize that your children will ask you what side you were on. Your grandchildren will ask you what you did to act to prevent this from happening again, to make sure that the foundational elements of our democracy were rock solid. What did you do to protect your city? What did you do?
I have a problem with this because what are you doing? Where is the police? Where is the government that is on the other side of this ICE bullshit? Like I said, in Philly, the district attorney said, y'all could try that shit here, you're going to jail. The mayor, same thing. The sheriff, same fucking thing. Why is it up to the citizens? Where are the people who are in charge? What are y'all doing? Besides being scared of who's in office. Like, what are y'all doing? Why do they have to put their lives on the line? Why aren't the police out there running interference? Why isn't the state of emergency called? Like, why do the citizens have to risk their lives? This is the third one. Because nobody talks about the black guy that was killed first by ICE.
Do to protect your nation. This is not what America is about. This is not a partisan issue. This is an American issue. This administration and everyone involved in this operation should be reflecting. They should be reflecting right now and asking themselves, what exactly are you accomplishing? If the goal was to achieve peace and safety, this is doing exactly the opposite. If the goal was to achieve and prosperity, this is doing exactly the opposite. Are you standing up for American families right now, or are we tearing them apart? The invasion of these heavily armed masked agents roaming around on our streets of Minneapolis, emboldened with a sense of impunity, it has to end. This is not how it has to be. So to President Trump, this is a moment to act
trying to protect in Minnesota. I do not understand these people. We sent Governor Walz a very strong letter today. We had been working on this letter. We got it out saying that he better support President Trump. He better support the men and women in law enforcement, because if he doesn't, we are. And that's what we're doing right now.
Were there any consequences in this letter?
Well, we'll see. This is fluid. Let's see how Governor Walz responds. Let's see what he does based on this, based on what's happening right now. But this administration is going to support the citizens. We're going to support our great men and women in law
The
enforcement.
citizens don't want y'all
Rape,
there.
homicide, manslaughter. That's who they're trying to protect in Minnesota. I do not understand these people. We sent Governor Walz a very strong.
This is not about immigrants anymore. This is about American citizens being shot and killed for exercising their rights as citizens. Why are these ICE agents weaponized against the citizens? Like, enough. What's this bitch got to say?
So you guys know that Nene and I are in a really good place right now, but even when we are not in a good place, I still am a fan. I still think that she is.
Now that you ain't got shit to do with Bravo, now you a fan of Nene. Girl.
One of the most iconic reality stars of all time. And I'm happy that that door is open for her to return. Now, you guys know that she isn't. And again, this is not any shade, so please don't. This is a positive day, okay? This is a day of celebration. I made it another year in life, and it has been a tough year physically, regarding health and things like that for me. So I am not trying to be shady other than like lightweight fun shade. I am not trying to tear anyone down. I just literally am answering the questions that you have asked, and please don't read anything else into it. I think you guys know when I'm trying to shade someone, and today I'm not, right? At least not as of right now. Okay, so you guys want to know how I feel about Nene. So she wasn't a part of the main cast, right? So there's the main cast that they assembled that consisted of all OGs. And we all know that Atlanta, for some reason, did not have an OG. They used someone that is already on the cast, which we already know right now is Portia, which is great for her. And I know she had a big overall deal with
This is the hate I'm talking about. Portia is an OG for all intents and purposes in this thing that they're doing. So stop it, Kenya.
Bravo or NBC Universal, I'm not sure. So maybe that was like a part of her deal where she, has to be on a certain amount of shows for them, because
the hair looks incredible, by the way.
We've been seeing her on a lot, right? Which is great for business and great for her, and good for her to be able to negotiate a contract that would allow her to do other projects. But within the family. So when it comes to Nene or an OG from Atlanta, I do feel that Nene or Sheree should have been a part of that main cast, especially when listen, we all love Sheree, whether she's coming or going. We love to see her play with the girls.
Yes.
And when it comes to like having an OG present and knowing that Atlanta was one of the first franchises, we want to see nostalgic, our HOA at its prime. And Sheree was a part of that. And obviously Nene was a part of that. So I just kind of feel like maybe they missed the mark a little bit when it came to casting. But again, I'm not a part of casting. I have an opinion like everyone else. And my opinion matters. And yours does too. You are a fan and you help to create these moments. And at some point, they have to listen to the fans, right? Right. How do you feel about the divorce between Kandi and Todd? How is Kandi doing?
Get to the point,
so there's a part of me that's like super sad about that, because I'm just such a lover of love, and I want people to just be in love and do well. They have children together, young children together. And I really feel sad about that because I want family to be a family. You know, it's something I didn't have growing up. And I was always
Yo,
an
I thought she
advocate
had
for
something to
God.
say.
It's good for you. Thank you. So to see them going through what they're going through is pretty heartbreaking. But at the same time, I think women need to know that you need to always be with someone who is a ride or die for you. And
Okay.
if they're doing things and you
I thought she had something to say. A new pregnancy announcement is coming soon. A housewife will expand her family in 2026, but she herself will not be pregnant. A surrogate was hired and implanted recently. Meticulously manicured fingers are crossed. Who? Bose? Who else was trying to get pregnant besides Bose? Lisa? What Lisa? My Lisa?
On camera with the entire interaction filmed for the world to see. They executed this man and then double tapped him after he was incapacitated. What we're doing right now, what our government's doing right now is illegal. It's unconstitutional, it's immoral, and it's also fiscally irresponsible. Down here in Alabama, families are struggling, and we, our taxpayer dollars, are now funding murder and unconstitutional behavior across the United States. We need to rein.
Had 7 guys. Had a guy on the ground and just shot him in cold blood. It was an execution.
Oh shit! What the fuck? They killed him? Did they fucking kill that guy?
And so I came out here to use my First Amendment right to protest that. I can't believe what's happening in our city. Everything was so peaceful and beautiful, loving here, until these cowards came in with masks and guns and started inflicting tyranny on our neighbors. They're killing us. They're killing us.
And that's not an exaggeration. It's now 2 people that have been killed by the federal government here.
We are a block away from where they executed somebody. We are watching them protect murderers over and over again. It won't stand. What's happening here, if you show the people, this is not rioting. This is not agitation. This is the First Amendment. This is the freedom of assembly. This is what they are not protecting. What they're not protecting is the people. What they're not protecting is the Constitution. What they're not protecting is the people. They're protecting the fucking fascist overlords of this bullshit fucking country. We won't stand for it. America could be great if these fucking cowards got the fuck out of here. Jesus fuck.
Yeah, they're gonna have to get really fucking mad.
I got off of work this morning.
The ICE shooting, I'm seeing a lot of comments by people on the right trying to justify this, saying the guy was armed. So let's just take that where it is. First off, I want to point out there is a lot of video that shows that a agent actually took the guy's gun from him and disarmed him prior to 9 shots being fired point blank into his body and killing him. If the video is telling us the truth, which, okay, but you know, let's put a caveat in there, then you cannot shoot a guy once he's been disarmed if he doesn't pose a threat to you. Now, let's assume for a second that there wasn't that video showing him being disarmed, and because you hear it while he was carrying a gun. Every state in the union has a concealed carry provision. Every state in the union allows you to carry a gun. In Texas, as an example, you don't even have to have any kind of a license to carry a gun. You just do it if you're 21 years or older. So his mere possession of a gun does not make him a criminal nor give you a right to shoot him at all. Now, if you are getting beat to within an inch of your life, and you fear for your life, you are allowed to use that weapon in self-defense in any case. So when you hear people say, well, look, they found a gun on him, that does not give them a right to shoot. They would only be justified in shooting if he drew that gun and pointed it at officers. And then secondarily, let's not even point out the fact that what is ICE doing creating these problems in Minnesota? So when you hear people say he had a gun, okay, that makes no difference.
Oh, shit.
Would lead. Nicki Minaj has many issues that would lead one to believe that those issues are possibly the reason that she's cozying up to MAGA right now.
Such
And
as?
such as her brother is reportedly a pedophile. Her husband is reportedly, and it is, and if you look in the, is a sex offender. You know that
He's supposed to register.
he's supposed to
as a sex
register as a
offender,
sex offender. And then there's another issue, allegedly with another family member. And so when she called me that word, I said, "How dare you?"
What did she call him?
Use a word, a sexual thing like that, when you should be looking at the man you sleep with every night in the same bed with, I guess, if you are, because there isn't anything worse than that. Or your brother who's the alleged pedophile. There's nothing worse than that. So how dare you? And also to say that you're a Christian and you're calling me out as a Christian, and you know, I wouldn't do that to any other religion. Does she not recall the 2012 Grammy Awards when the Catholic Church came after her, when they said her performance at the Grammys was sacrilege? When the Catholic League and all of those folks and Christians were coming after her for her egregious performance at the Grammys, she's a hypocrite. And also, reportedly, she's possibly an undocumented person. She has said that she's undocumented. She came as a child, and I don't know if she's ever registered to be a citizen. And if that is true, under those rules, which are under Donald Trump's rules, she should be picked up, detained, reported, and deported. And those are the people she's cozying up next to. The people who are protesting for the rights for people like her, who may not be documented or otherwise, immigrants in this country. And she is an immigrant. So I said, why do African Americans support her? Why do gay people support her? Members of the LGBTQ community support her? You shouldn't, because she's a homophobe and she's a racist. She's racist against, I believe, Black Americans.
Damn. How did this thing start between those two? We need our ICU. You can't be killing. Right. The man was really a patriot. A veteran and an ICU nurse. He's just gone. Kenya shouldn't speak with nobody's divorce. Is she going live because of the Housewives road trip? Yeah, apparently somebody asked her opinion. The snow hasn't started yet. I hope everyone is safe and warm. I feel like with everybody being stuck in the house, it's like the same kind of... Everyone was stuck in the house when the George Floyd thing happened. I think this one is not going away, the shooting. We need our ICU. Thank you, sir. Nicki Minaj. Oh, I remember her saying he needs to get locked up. She sounded like she was in MAGA. And she undocumented? What happened?
There's a demonstration of... I'm outside of the Dilley facility here in South Texas. There's a demonstration of detainees taking place inside right now. We were all asked to leave. There's a drone flying up ahead right now. It's an extremely bizarre situation. You can hear them shouting.
Oh my God.
Can you hear that? They're shouting, "Let us out, let us out." There's people in blue shirts. Again, there's drones flying up ahead. there appear to be hundreds of people through the crack that I can see. And again, I was here for an attorney visit and they asked me to leave abruptly without telling me why, ordering people who were waiting to stand outside in the cold. And I'll try and keep you updated as to what is happening.
This is really like just bedlam going on right now. They got this. They locked up a 5-year-old in Texas. Cursing that.
I'm out.
And here are those very real DMs. I just can't do this anymore. You don't care about me. I tell you how I feel all the time. Coming to Vegas, seeing you only for a day, then if it's security time I had to leave. I made up a whole lie. You come to see me only then. Oh, God, get over her, please. I just spoke with the White House. Pulled a gun. He did not pull a gun. Alright, we already saw these people.
You live here. You live here. You've got to be here after all this bullshit is over. 5 shots they put into that man's body. And how do you look me in the eye and tell me you can justify this?
You see him sending a message. Sir, let me ask you why you came out today. What brought you out here?
I'm a veteran. I swore an oath back in 1969 to protect this country against all enemies, foreign and domestic. This is unbelievable. People, this is the 3rd person that's been shot as a result of this. How many more bodies do we have to have in the state of Minnesota? How many more? How many more before somebody is responsible or held responsible for this? These people live here. This is their home. They got to come back to this. They will never be accepted again. I promise you that.
When you say these people, you're talking about the state troopers, the local police. Earlier today, this is not what was here. It was all federal authorities in these streets. Can you describe just what you saw happening in these streets?
I saw at home, I saw them hold a man down and put 5 shots into his body unnecessarily. They say he had a weapon, but this is a conceal and carry state. I have a weapon, okay? Every day I leave my house, I have a weapon because I feel unsafe in my own state. Ace cannot do this. We cannot allow this to happen again.
This is our Black Panther.
47.
They
If
say he Puerto
Trump
Rican.
sends like hundreds of ICE agents, are you ready for that? Absolutely, sure. Yeah? Send them. All power to the people.
Depuis la mort à Minneapolis de Renee Nicole Good, tué par un agent de ICE, la controversée police de l'immigration américaine, un groupe appelé le Black Panther Party for Self-Defense a explosé en popularité.
Yeah. It's your first day. So brothers is gonna make you into some lethal ass motherfucking revolutionaries.
Chaque jour, ils patrouillent les rues de Philadelphie pour protéger la communauté contre toute forme de violence policière.
Yeah, that ain't no my fucking play. It's kidnapping motherfuckers. That shit is illegal. It's like they think they're above the law. They can do what the fuck they want because Trump's stupid ass. Come on now, how you gonna wage war on your own fucking country?
Le Black Panther Party for Self-Defense s'inspire du Black Panther Party qui a été actif des années 60 aux années 80 aux États-Unis. Le mouvement refusait l'idée d'une révolution non violente et prônait plutôt l'autodéfense armée pour contrer les violences policières et la ségrégation raciale. Paul Birdsong a été mentoré par d'anciens membres du parti.
This is the Black Panther Party for self-defense. That for self-defense part is the pinnacle thing. Like you have to attack us first. If you do fire a shot at us, you and nobody next to you that has your back has the ability to fire another shot going forward. But then there's escalation because that's always the question with violent revolution. Because the threat is if you don't leave us alone, you're gonna have to come for us. And if you come, we are ready.
right back upstairs. Black power, motherfucker. Because they came because people had guns. And then they went back upstairs because the Black Panthers got guns and they ain't gonna do shit about them.
À Philadelphie, c'est légal de se promener avec une arme à feu visible dans la majorité des lieux publics, à condition de détenir un permis de port d'armes.
Oh, Black Panther Party is back. For real. What is the goal?
Black liberation.
Black liberation? I thought I was liberated already.
Yeah. Well, Ice came on
He's
here.
saying this guy is a plant, though. I don't know. He just kind of came out of nowhere. Wait, what?
Just received a notification on my ring.
I live in Phoenix, Arizona. I'm a full-time Uber and a Lyft driver, and I just came across this video.
So I just received a notification on my Ring app that apparently ICE is doing Ubers now, Uber and Lyft, and they're picking people up and they are pulling over, arresting the people, and they have to prove obviously that they are U.S. citizens. But please, people, be very careful out there right now.
So what she's trying to say in this video is that ICE agents are applying for Uber and Lyft and getting approved. And apparently they're supposed to be going around picking up people and checking if they're a citizen, detaining or harassing them in some way, shape, or form. So let me explain the process of becoming an Uber and a Lyft driver. Uber and Lyft are not going to know that these are ICE agents, if this is true. All they know is a person with a valid ID, valid insurance and registration, that can pass the criminal background check, sex offender check, motor vehicle check, is applying. If they get approved, they get approved. Uber and Lyft do not know that they are ICE agents. So for people that are bad-mouthing Uber and Lyft, how would they know? If you look on my page, I have a video that's pinned. I had Phoenix police in an unmarked car come and pull somebody out of my car. It looks like this.
No, you're good. You're not. Hey, you're not. That's your handle.
It happened really quickly and they just let me go, but they pulled him out and arrested him. So from my understanding, that was just Phoenix police. They had on actual Phoenix police uniforms. They didn't look like ICE. This was a couple months ago. You need to do your due diligence as a rider. This is my livelihood. And if this is going around or if they're really posing as Uber and Lyft drivers, that hurts what I do. Okay, so this is what you should do as a rider. You need to look at the stats of the driver. I have over 25,000 rides between Uber and Lyft. You need to look at how long they've been driving and also how many rides they have. If they are brand new, cancel the ride. Because if Uber is approving these people, they're going to be brand new. They're not going to have that many rides. Okay, so that should be the dead giveaway. And I'm sorry for the brand new drivers. I really am. But if people are worried about ICE, then I'm telling you right now that you need to look at the stats while you're waiting. As soon as you get a driver, automatically go and look and see how many rides they have. Look at the rating, look at all of that stuff. If they've been doing this for a very long time, they're not ICE. They're not. Okay. So that should help. Also, there's a lot of drivers that don't have any stickers or anything in their window. I used to work for Uber. I'm telling you, we're supposed to have that. That's mandated. That's the bare minimum we're supposed to have. As soon as you sign up for Uber and Lyft, they actually mail you out a Uber sticker, Lyft sticker. A lot of people don't like to put it in a window. I'm going to be real honest with you. I will be looking for that. Make sure you're checking all the information on the vehicle and also make sure that you check in to see that. Make sure you look in the car, make sure that it matches. Make sure that these ICE agents is not using somebody else's account. You have to do your due diligence. If it does not feel right, then cancel the ride. Trust your gut, trust your discernment. If this is really happening, you really have to be on guard. You really do. This is my livelihood, and I just wanted to put this information out there because this video is circulating, especially in the Phoenix area, but this could be happening anywhere.
Yeah, you can't even get in. They didn't gotten the Uber.
Who are even entertaining this motherfucking against ICE shit is broke niggas. Broke niggas, bro. These niggas are bums. These are bum niggas. You know what I'm saying? Niggas that play the game, and I'm talking about look at anime, them just bullshit type niggas, bro. Niggas that goddamn fuck with weird white bitches like them. Like, come on, bro. Like, hey, bro. Real niggas will never align with these weirdos. Like, these are weirdos and bums and fucking white trash, bro. Just to be honest, white trash.
The political consultants will never tell you to do. Because right now, people are hurting. This isn't about games. It's not about politics as usual. It's not about who sounds as clean as possible. It is about tapping into the rawness of this moment. I have been to Minneapolis and heard the stories of the people on the ground as they are being accosted. And obviously, we've got killings that are going on. And now we have the DOJ that has decided that they want to prosecute the wife of Renee Good. I have been there in California after David Huerta of SEIU had been incarcerated by ICE. And I listened to his story and met with him because we went there. I have been to Chicago. I am here to tell you that I am not just sitting in DC. I am getting out into the streets. And right now, to be perfectly honest, if we're going to win and keep our country, we're going to need somebody who can file bills, but also knows how to be a street fighter. And so that is my response.
Mr. Tallarico.
Pete Hegseth, that's the Department of Defense. Oh, I'm sorry, Department of War head. He supports ICE, of course. The ICE agent who was tasked in transporting Nakima and Levy Armstrong to ICE facility didn't agree with what he was having to do. Watch the way he treats her compared to all the others detained, maybe because she's a civil rights attorney. Wait, who?
And I'm sorry about all this, but we're not the persons to like ask questions to. We're just here to escort you.
I understand, but this, you know, this is overkill. You've actually apprehended criminals, and you know that this is a significant abuse of power, and it's retaliation because I refuse to be silent in the face of brutality by ICE. Let's be honest.
We're just here to escort you.
You can't even say that with a straight face, sir. See?
I don't want to know. I just don't want, I'm not in here to get into a political debate.
Can't say, I'm not with the political, but you can't say it with a straight face, right? So I'm going to pray for you that God touches your heart and deals with you because you know that this is wrong and you're participating.
This would make it so much easier on that
God
part.
will hold you accountable.
You understand? You don't know anymore. Well, no, we knew what they were here for.
As a reverend and a lawyer,
The U.S. attorney had agreed to let her turn herself in, and then he spoke to the higher
arrest
ups.
Jonathan Ross for killing Renee Good, but they will arrest me for leading the church protest. Honestly, can you not record me? Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
What are they illegally detained as?
Yeah, we don't want you to slip in the ice.
Oh, yeah.
That was funny. That was actually pretty funny.
All the things in the world, we all.
That's so.
We're gonna get that.
We're gonna get in this truck.
So can you get my things? I'll be at the St. Paul courthouse. Thank you, Jordan. Are you gonna follow us there?
All that stuff aside.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in there. Yeah, I'll hold you back here.
Is this a matter of time before they start doing the shit to us?
Can I give her a kiss?
Oh, of course.
It's just a matter of fucking time.
All right, you want me to help you back in? We're gonna seatbelt up when we're in there, and we're gonna take it straight to the St. Paul courthouse. Okay? You guys can follow us. We can call you.
Follow.
Yeah, you guys can follow us.
Oh, Paul. Oh, do you have your bag in
We're
there?
gonna go straight there.
Okay.
Yes.
No, it's not.
top of him and started punching him and hitting him and kneeing him. In the midst of all that, I guess somebody's gun went off. And the second one person's gun went off, which is unclear whose gun it was, one ICE agent fired at him. Then all the other ICE agents backed up and started firing at him. But it's alleged that he was unarmed.
Isn't this the problem with having untrained people have guns?
Well, this comes right after the Renee Good situation where almost the exact same thing happened. Where an ICE agent fired through her front window and then two more from the side of her car with the window rolled down. After that happened, the White House called her a terrorist and Trump backed him up on calling her a criminal and saying she was in the wrong when that never should have happened. And that ICE agent never got reprimanded. Now it's getting widespread because they keep pulling their weapons out on citizens.
So what's going to be done about this?
It's likely that they're going to come to ICE defense and say that people need to just comply. And that this never would have happened.
In the military, they would instantly be subject to military prison.
Well, even though ICE is dressing up in camo gear, they've never been disciplined.
This is the problem with not disciplining your subordinates. You tell everybody else that their behavior is okay, and we're going to see this grow a lot more.
Or maybe people will just start complying more so this doesn't happen.
This is absolutely out of control.
But that's what this whole thing's about, is control. Unidentified men in masks and pull out weapons.
ICE. Just wanted to remind you, you will be hated forever by your family, by your friends, by random strangers who meet you and ask, hey, like a random interaction. Hey, what do you do for a living? What tell me about yourself. You will have to lie. You will have to hide what you've done because you will be hated forever if the Nuremberg trials don't get you first.
What are we going to do about ICE?
This message goes out to
I have done nothing at all. I have done nothing at all. My name is Matthew James Obadiah Allen. I'm a United States citizen. If you kill me,
shot and killed him?
You're gonna kill me! That's what you want? You wanna kill me? You wanna kill me on the street? You're gonna have to fucking kill me! I have done nothing wrong!
Did I kill that man?
Let it out. Dad, please! I got you. No! I got you. I got you. I'm nice. What's your name? What's your name?
Sarah.
Sarah. We're with you.
Sarah Allen, please. That's my husband, Matt Allen.
Okay.
We were just running away from the gas. That's all we were doing.
Where is he right now?
He's being arrested by ICE.
Okay. We're gonna take care. We're gonna take care of him. Can I get you inside? What's your husband's name?
His name is Matthew James Obadiah Allen.
Matthew James Obadiah Allen. Write that down. Matthew James. We're not gonna let him get lost. It's gonna be fine. Matthew.
Did they kill that man? This is fucking sad. This is the lies.
A normal protest where people are peacefully protesting. No, it's not. Peaceful protesters don't have 9mm weapons with 2 extra magazines. Peaceful protesters, I don't know about you, but I'm sure the same as me. I don't go in my closet and I don't have professional grade gas masks ready to go in case tear gas is thrown. A normal neighborhood, what happens in a normal situation is they cooperate, they try to help, or they
Gaslighting.
just stay out of it. This is not normal. This is, again, individuals who are trying to change the fabric of America. And by the way, the last thing I like that, and by the way, don't let the left kid you with this, that this is just a normal protest where people are peacefully protesting. No, it's not. Peaceful protesters don't have 9mm weapons with 2 extra magazines. Peaceful protesters, I don't know about you, but I'm sure the same as me. I don't go in my closet and I don't have professional grade gas
People,
masks.
I hope they all go to jail. Three hours ago.
Smoke bombs. It was peaceful when we began to talk, and we noted that rhetoric really matters now, and calming tensions really matters. What are we seeing on our screens now? What's your analysis of this?
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to keep things calm and, diffuse the tension. Again, Kaylee, this is not what agents ever want to have happen. It's insulting to hear this governor make it seem like, this is the wild, wild west and this is what they want to be doing. This is not what they want to be doing. They are literally enforcing the laws. These are targeted interactions. These are targeted operations. They are simply doing their job. And again, without the details of who this subject is, whether they were someone that they were arresting, whether they were a bystander or protester, frankly, when you're looking at the deadly force policies, that's completely irrelevant. For them, they are literally looking at what we've gone over and over before. But my piece of advice to anyone in Minneapolis and frankly anywhere in the country, let the law enforcement do their job. If you don't want to run into problems, stay out of the
Constitution against all United States citizens. And I think it's very important that we focus on that, especially since some people think that this is still an attack on just immigrants. It's fucking not. First, let's put into context that Alex Jeffrey Purdy was a 37-year-old United States citizen who was an intensive care unit nurse and had no criminal record. Now, first, let's talk about the lead up. In this footage, you can see that Alex was originally confronted by ICE because they were annoyed that he was peacefully recording and protesting them, which, by the way, is protected by law and is basically the First Amendment of the Constitution. ICE agents didn't like that he wouldn't put his phone away, so they escalated and agitated by pushing him back unnecessarily and pepper spraying him in the fucking face. And they started wrestling him to the ground. And you can see there's about 8 men that jump him and wrestle him to the ground. One even starts beating him with a pepper spray bottle. But I want you to pay attention to this guy with the gray sweater, because in a moment, you're going to see him reach onto the ground. And I'm going to show you a different angle so that you can see exactly for yourself. Here's the guy with the gray sweater. And there it is. Boom. In this clear still visual, you can see an ICE agent run away with what seems to be Alex's gun, which he had in the back of his pants. Now, let me be clear. According to the Minneapolis Police Chief Brian O'Hara, Alex was a lawful gun owner with a permit to carry. He legally had the right to conceal and carry a gun, and it had already been fucking removed from his possession while they're still beating him on the ground. But even after the gun was removed from the scene, he was shot over 5 times and executed in cold blood on the streets of fucking Minneapolis. He had no criminal record. He was peacefully protesting, and he had a permit to conceal and carry. He did all the right things and was still executed on the street by a state-sponsored terrorist organization. They violated a U.S. citizen's First Amendment right to free speech and assembly, his Second Amendment right because they didn't like that he was bearing arms, and they violated his 14th Amendment right to due process by acting as judge, jury, and executioner by murdering him on the fucking streets. If you think this is all just about immigrants, then you don't understand fascism. This is what it looks like when the state decides that the Constitution is optional, and you could be fucking next.
Preach. What is it going to take? No, what is it?
I do so staring at a flag with 50 stars for 50 states which I reside in. And like many, I can't help but wonder why these words are said so proud yet not upheld. To the false promise of the American dream and to the republic for which it stands. A statement made for loyalty. But what happens to loyalty when your own government and officials you're supposed to look up to disregard you and instead choose to pay attention to things that don't help you but harm? What happens to trust when officials take funds that could have easily fed thousands and instead choose to pay attention to things that don't help you at all? 17 million Americans still don't have health care, pro-life yet quick to take one without a thought. Or maybe passing executive orders that don't serve a single purpose for us as a society. I mean, after all, how does the Gulf of America exactly help to stop school shootings? One nation, a nation so divided yet supposed to be united, but it's cool. Let's just ignore everything because everything you do is fine as long as you state that you live under God. But perfect Christian politicians aren't supposed to hang around young men and women doing things they can't even bear to release on file. And they can highlight to redact, but they can't highlight the Bible to consume the word like the men of God that they claim they are. He defends the course of the fatherless and the widow and loves the foreigner residing among you, giving them food and clothing. And you are to love those who are foreigners, for you yourselves are foreigners in Egypt. I am the Lord, your God. It's from the Bible, Deuteronomy chapter 10, if you wanted to know. But they don't seem to know that, because if they really honored Christ's values, then they wouldn't treat immigrants the way they do. Indivisible, yet every day people walk around these 50 states in fear that one day they'll get separated from everyone they love. Someone out there holds fear that they'll get a gun to the head, even if they're here legally. What are you supposed to do when you've left everything behind for a country that takes decades for papers to get approved? What are you supposed to do when you've left everything behind for a country just to realize that America is simply a third world country with a Gucci belt slapped on it? And when they express their beliefs with liberty, they get told to shut up, despite the very First Amendment. The opposed bring up the violence sparked from protests, but why is it that we have to fight for peace? I mean, God forbid somebody want good opportunities for their family. Why, America? Why is it so hard to practice what you preach? Because God forbid we want peace. God forbid we want love. God forbid we want a good world and justice for all.
To watch our show, can we give all of the poets a round of applause? And again, if you want to earn some college credit, this is a TCC course. You earn 3 credit hours, but it is a dual enrollment course. And we do the spring course, the course that will start next week is interpersonal communication. That's another 3 hours of college credit. So if you're interested, please see your counselor and sign up today. It is a wonderful opportunity to build those skills that you're going to need when you go out into the big world. Or if you're going to college, you can knock those courses out. And before we dismiss, if anybody has any questions for the poet, what did you think about the poets? Can we hear from somebody that wrote their own?
I guess the children going to save us.
That man, it's scary, man. Going back to, I think her name is Renee Good, and today, man, it's just sad, man. It's scary, it's sad, and I don't know how, it's gonna end bad. It's already ended badly twice, and somebody's got to step up and be adults because, man, 2 people have died for no reason, and it's just sad.
So again, the second game of our triple header has been postponed. It will be played tomorrow at Target Center between Golden State and Minnesota. First,
man, going back to, I think her name is Renee Good.
Hold up,
And
because
today, man,
our
it's
district
just
attorney
sad,
just
man.
said
It's
something. Oh, fuck him.
News out of Minneapolis again. Another fatal shooting of another person doing nothing more than exercising his sacred constitutional rights to participate in free speech or to protect free speech. That is all that this was. Only dictators do this kind of thing. And I have a message for people who serve dictators. That message is this: you commit crimes in the city of Philadelphia of this nature or anything close to it, I guarantee you, I will do everything in my power to make sure you are arrested, that you are brought to trial, that you are convicted, and that you do every day of the considerable time that you absolutely deserve for taking your oath, throwing it in the trash, and killing civilians and stomping on their rights while you wear a mask. We are not having this. And the other thing we are going to do, which is not what you want, is we're going to stay peaceful, and we're going to stay disciplined, and we're going to stay in a zone where all of Trump's insane lies about how other people are causing problems and other people are the emergency when he is obviously the trouble and the emergency. We're going to stay calm so that he doesn't have more silly excuses to do even more. Terrible news out of Minneapolis again.
And our governor has something to say too.
Rights to participate in free speech or to protect free speech. That is all that this was. Only dictators do this kind of thing. And I have a message for people who serve dictators. That message is this: you commit crimes in the city of Philadelphia of this nature or anything close to it, I guarantee you, I will do everything in my power to make sure you are arrested, that you are brought to trial, that you are convicted, and that you do every day of the considerable time that you absolutely deserve for taking your oath, throwing it in the trash, and killing civilians and stomping on their rights while you wear a mask. We are not having this. And the other thing we are going to do, which is not what you want, is we're going to stay peaceful, and we're going to stay disciplined, and we're going to stay in a zone where all of Trump's insane lies about how other people are causing problems and other people are the emergency when he is obviously the trouble and the emergency. We're going to stay calm so that he doesn't have more silly excuses to do even more.
That's my district attorney. So our governor says ICE's clear abuses of power are only creating danger in our communities. We saw it with the killing of Renee Good, and we see it with more horrific videos of another killing today. Law enforcement's goal should be should always be to keep people safe and build trust with the community. That's what the Pennsylvania State Police and our local partners do every day. ICE, directed by Donald Trump and his administration, is violating people's constitutional rights. It's past time for them to stop wreaking havoc on our communities. So when I say what is wrong with the Minnesota people, this is what I mean. They going in on NBC. Let's see. It's about the storm. Philly Ice updates. This is all Philly. Tell everybody in Philly telling everybody where ICE is. Philly has entered the show. Got on the camera had red on. Look at that. Everyone that got in front of the camera had red on. What does that mean? I ain't seen nobody in red. Hey, enlightened soul, it is said. That's Philly, but that says that was a day ago. I think that was yesterday. Poor man.
Go.
They literally started fucking with him.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
What fucking losers?
What the fuck, people? The fuck is wrong with you? Honestly.
That's crazy.
tus joyas, monedas o chatarra de oro y llévate dinero en efectivo.
For some time, just up the road for a period of time. How would you describe just the way, as a Minneapolis resident, that you're feeling right now?
Can I describe it not as a Minneapolis resident, but as an American citizen? Thank you. This started as a pretext about immigration and the fraud, whatever. It's well beyond that now. It's into your Second Amendment. It's into your Fourth Amendment. It's into your Sixth Amendment. This is so far beyond what people at home probably are watching going, oh, it's Minneapolis, it's woke Hoth, it doesn't affect me, whatever. It does. It's you. It's you as well now. Wake up. Please watch what's happening here. I feel like we're performing CPR on what may already be a corpse called the Constitution. And yeah, there's plenty of people online laughing at us and going, haha, tryhards. But I think it's worth it, and I hope you do too.
Well, you were saying to me earlier that you were HOA president for a while.
Yeah, I'm the Square community, man. I like built real estate document search portal sites for Wells Fargo. I am the Square community. Like, yeah.
But you were HOA president, Frank and Nick. So this community to happen here, for this to happen here at this intersection on Nicollet in East Street, how do you begin to explain the significance of it happening here today?
I assume it's Kristi Noem's provocation. She saw how much this city hates her clowns, hates her scarecrows, and said, you know, we'll double down. We'll put the boot a little bit harder on the throat.
How long will you stay out here?
Till my balls get cold. Just till it gets too cold. Probably all day, I think, yeah.
Have lived here for some time.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say anymore. They postponed the basketball game. Uh-oh. The storm? Where is this?
Federal agents who violate the law in the city.
You will stand trial. You will be convicted, whether it's in state or federal court. It's my office prosecuting it. That's how the law works. And you will do your time.
Well, Krasner says tragedy happens when people are not trained for law enforcement. Krasner was joined by members of city council, other lawmakers, and...
Look at Karen. Okay, Karen. I don't know what else to talk about, y'all. Where the hell was this? Is this what we're in for? Holy guacamole. Oh my word. Fix me something to eat. Minneapolis had 3 homicides this year. 2 of them have been caused by ICE. They are not keeping people safe. That's crazy. Let's see anything else happen.
ICU nurse as being Donald Trump accusing a Veterans Affairs ICU nurse as being a terrorist against the United States. A man who was treating service members to our country, veterans, service members to our country, who was dedicating his life to serving Americans, who in his final act on this earth was helping a woman pushed to the ground. And they are calling him a domestic terrorist in order to defend their gross abuse of power, their absolute breaching of the law. And
what are y'all going to do? Y'all keep having these sound bites and these wonderful things to say on the news. What are y'all going to fucking do?
Did the 37-year-old who had a license to carry, did he brandish a gun? And at what point did law enforcement retrieve the gun and also the magazines from him? Can you offer clarity on
This
where
individual showed up to impede a law enforcement operation and assaulted our officers. They responded according to their training and took action to defend the officer's life and those of the public around him. And I don't know of any peaceful protester that shows up with a gun and ammunition rather than a sign. This is a violent riot when you have someone showing up with weapons and are using them to assault law enforcement officers.
Because video appears to show he's disarmed before shots are fired. So I just want clarity on that. And beyond that, I just want to follow up and ask who within the federal government is leading the criminal investigation, understanding that CBP OPR has opened up an internal investigation. And beyond that, why did federal agents tell Minneapolis Police Department to leave the scene?
We're continuing to follow the exact same protocols that we always have. And so this investigation is ongoing. We're continuing to gather the facts as they unfold throughout that. And we'll do it just like we did under the entire Trump administration and previous administrations. Nothing has changed, and we'll continue to release details as we have them. But I want you to not distract away from the facts of this situation.
Do y'all want to watch, let me see, what happened with these?
And another thing on this topic, and kids, what's the fucking difference? And another thing on this topic, she keeps saying, I was holding the kids down. I was watching your kids. Bitch, they your kids too. The fuck?
Oh wow.
What, you want a macadamia nut, bitch? Want a motherfucking brownie hoe for watching your own kids? Well, you don't fucking get one. That's y'all motherfucking problem on this thing. Y'all keep saying they my kids. They ain't just my fucking kids. You don't get, bro, when you have kids, you don't get no fucking reward for fucking watching them and doing what you're supposed to do. Yeah, I got that shit from E-Can. You want a motherfucking macadamia nut, bitch? But watching your kids and doing what you're supposed to do?
Y'all niggas
the
is
hell?
with you?
No, you don't get that.
He was just in her
You
face.
signed up to be a mom, so be a mom. You don't get a fucking reward for
She was
doing what
permanent
you're supposed
hair.
to do. You get a reward for doing extra, not for doing what you're supposed to do. What the hell?
And nigga, what do you do?
Kids, what's the fucking difference? And another thing on this topic, she keeps saying I was holding the kids down. I was watching your kids. Bitch, they your kids too. The fuck? What, you want a macadamia nut, bitch? Want a mother-
Wow. Why? All right, so I don't want to talk about this stuff anymore. Do y'all want to watch Traitors as a family? He's just disgusted. He was just in her face. She was perming his hair. She was cooking his food, and the baby was cussing him the fuck out, and he was taking him to school. Now it's bitch this, bitch that. Just like Evelyn in the game, and Shanice, and her looking stupid. Little girl, that's what happens when you play grown-up fucking games. You shouldn't have been fucking on that man. Did y'all see the game and his bullshit? Now, do y'all want to watch Traitors on Twitch? Hold up. What's her name? I'm going to just do Evelyn. That man sat up there and told her that I wanted to get you pregnant because you was a baddie in front of her mother. Evelyn, what type of program you got going on over there?
Talked about kids.
Yeah, true. But just so you guys know, because you guys are, beautiful women. You guys are still like women, right? But men, right? Men see a baddie, we think like, I'm gonna get her pregnant. That's what men think when they see a baddie.
You gamed me. You gamed me. I'm just asking.
Hey, I'm just saying,
Evelyn.
when a man really sees a woman that he likes and it's a baddie, that be our first thought. Like we be thinking like, damn, like I would have a baby by that. So yeah. I'm manifested. I'm manifested.
Gamed.
Yeah, game manifested.
So
when I put my foot down, it's kind of like it's my way or the highway, which is something I'm still working on, and it's probably got real difficult for her in the beginning stages because she felt like, why are you so
bullheaded?
Yeah, and I'm so like calm and patient and trying to figure it out. And I don't think in the early stages that I gave her enough grace to really live it how she
So you were being a
saw fit.
dick.
Yeah. Go ahead, Sean. What have you learned? Because co-parenting sometimes, obviously, it's not easy. Co-parenting with someone's not easy, no matter what the situation is.
We had a few months of like fire with fire,
Yeah.
Well, thank you for saying that you didn't give me enough grace because I do agree with you. And I think a lot of my anger came from you not delivering what the expectations were.
Yeah.
So we'll leave that there. But I think that I had to learn how to, when I'm done with someone, I'm done with them. And because you share a child, you can't necessarily be done with them.
Yeah.
So this is the problem with these little girls, these little grown girls. You knew this man was the father to your mom's friend's daughter, whoever, whatever, however it went. And you thought you were going to get him. Maybe you thought, I don't know what you thought, that he was going to be different with you. And he played you. He just said it in front of your mother. He doesn't respect you or your mother. He just wanted to put a baby in you. He just said he didn't, he was very mean to you. Which he got you pregnant and basically told you to beat it. And you thought you were doing something. You could have had a baby by anybody. You're Chris Brown's type. You could have had a baby by you could have had a baby by somebody who actually fucking loves you. I don't think she learned shit from her mother. That's the problem. Evelyn thinks it's cute that she has a baby by this man. You could have had a baby by somebody who loves you. And now you have his baby. He can't even have any assets in his name because he owes money from a sexual was it sexual assault? He owed that girl $8 million. He's got to hide all of his assets. So you probably couldn't get child support from this nigga. So you failed. She could have got it. She had an athlete. Wasn't she with a soccer player? But you had to have him. You should have learned from the Kardashians. They all took a turn with him. Ain't nobody have a baby with him. My goodness. This is so sad.
Here today if we didn't have Blaze. Here today if we didn't have Blaze. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. Yeah, I can
You
see
know,
that.
because otherwise it would have been like, all right.
Yeah, because when you stop talking to somebody, you're like, okay, whatever. But when you do share,
I mean, I feel like I would have still been on Drop the Low. So I would have been.
But for maybe for different reasons,
Oh, yeah,
right?
right.
Because I also do feel like we were meant to
course,
cross
Fanny.
paths in whatever capacity we were meant to cross
Mhm.
paths in. And we were having this conversation the other day by like, well, in my opinion, the universe and God doesn't make
She
mistakes.
sound like
So
she was like
Blaze was
ready to
supposed
cry.
to be here. You
Just
were
a
supposed
big D and a
to
smile.
his dad. You were chosen to be his parents. So I think that I just had to learn how to
Don't
grasp
bring God into
like,
this.
okay, this is a situation in which you have to stick around. Me.
Right.
That's not my thing. That's not my dating life. That's here today if we didn't have Blaze. You know what I mean?
Right. I was like, "Did you tell your mom?" And she was like, "Well, I'm gonna just wait a little bit, you know."
Mm.
And so I guess she waited a little bit, and then she told you. And then I was like, "Did you tell your dad?" And she was like, "No, I'm gonna wait a little bit." But you know the thing about when she told me, I was shocked a little bit. Like literally, I was shocked. And we got into this, you know, thing like I love being a dad, right? Like I absolutely love being a dad. But I was shocked to shit. And I don't think it was the reaction that Sha wanted. So she cried a little bit. And it was uncomfortable for her and
So
for
he
me.
didn't
I
want the
wanted to
baby.
cry. I just was like, I didn't
No,
know what
her-
to say because I hadn't had a kid in 14 years. So I was like super shocked. She had never had a kid. So of course she was super shocked. But when she found out, she kind of got to live with it a little bit. You know, like I didn't know as soon as she knew. So she lived with it a little bit, processed it. And then once it got to me, she had already like, you know, kind of lived with it a little bit. So I was super shocked. She cried a little bit. I was really thrown out to the wayside about that because I didn't want to make her feel like I wasn't excited or I wasn't going to
Supportive.
love the situation because I absolutely love my children. But we got around that, and obviously he's here and he's beautiful and throwing shit across the house. And yeah, he's just a great kid. And
So he didn't want the baby. No, he said he wanted to get her pregnant. No, her dad is like mad old, like twice the age of Evelyn. Yes, with this universe and God. Like, stop it. You put yourself in that man's path and you had his baby. You knew he wasn't shit by the way he was treating the other lady. Him even talking to you, there was a clip where she was saying, when I was calling you uncle, whoa. I think, hold on, let me see if I can find that one. Where are my notifications? Oh, this is 7 minutes. I don't have 7 minutes.
In your
of this.
lap when I was.
Wait a minute.
Did I ever sit on your lap when I was older? I did. But when I was like 12, when I was a
No.
child,
No.
calling you uncle.
No.
Okay.
Well, the thing about that is like my own nieces don't sit on. I'm not, number one, I'm not fucking
Well,
Santa
she was
Claus.
calling
Number
him
two,
uncle. Was
I'm
she
not
sitting on his lap?
inappropriate with children ever. Like even my
When
own
she
nieces,
sitting on his lap when she was calling him uncle. So you were calling him uncle, you just wasn't sitting on his fucking lap. Little girl, what?
as much as I love them, I squeeze them, I hug them, and if they're let's say when they were 2 and 3 years old, obviously you pick little kids up.
I
They
don't
love to be
believe
picked
it.
up.
I really don't. I really don't. I think it's disgusting. I think he's disgusting. And oh yeah, remember this? Wait, where are the other pictures? He's digging in her crotch. He's making her smell it. He's licking it, smelling it. She's another little girl. They said she was 16 right here. He's just gross. I'm sorry. I can't. Do y'all want to watch? I'm about to fix me something to eat. I'm disgusted by ICE, by the game, just by America in general.
That's only half if they like you. When Jay-Z said, the same sword they knight you with, they gon' good night you with. Shit. That's only half if they like you. That ain't even a half of what they might do. Don't believe me, ask Michael. You see Martin, you see Malcolm, you see Biggie, see Pac, see success in this outcome. See Jesus, see Judas, see Caesar, see Brutus, see successes like suicide. Suicide is a suicide. If you succeed, prepare to be crucified. Media medals, people sue you, settle. Every step you take, they remind you ghetto. So it's tough being Bobby Brown. To be Bobby then, you got to be Bobby now. Now the question is to have had and lost better than not having at all? He ain't done though. Everybody want to be king till shots ring. Now you land at the balcony with holes in your dream. Or you Malcolm X'd out, get distracted by screams. Everybody get your hands on my jeans. Everybody look at you strange and say you changed. Like you worked that hard to stay the same. The game stays the same. The name changes. So it's best for those on an overdose or being famous. Most kings get driven so insane that they try to hit the same vein that Kurt Cobain did.
Okay. This is after the shooting.
Back up. Back up. Hey!
Where the YNs at? Like, why are y'all here? There's no immigrants here.
I'm fine. I didn't breathe anything. I'm just angry. I'm 7 years old. Angry. Every night you put your head down. That is you now. Disgrace to law enforcement. Disgrace.
Twitter is not that hard, Dina. Oh, I'm sick of this. Y'all watch Traders. The word he's saying I need to watch Traders. This video posted on Reddit after the man was shot and killed. Agents immediately surround crowds of women. Pink coat lady. Give me my phone. Let's see what they're trying to cover up. Fucking people, and why are they allowed to do the shit that they doing? Where's the local police? Where's the Minneapolis? Where are the fucking people at? Like, why are they allowed to do this? Like, where the fucking police? Now y'all destroying evidence? This is literally a crime scene. They should not be allowed to do this. The video was already out. I don't know why y'all think y'all can cover this shit up. And if Trump and them was smart, they would like get rid of the bad ones. At least that'll shut some of the fucking people up. I don't know what's gonna happen. Alright, so Traders is the best. It's cuffing season. Babies will be made this weekend. Shit, we might be in the house longer for the weekend because the forecast I saw, it ain't going above 30 the whole week. I guess the YN said, but this ain't got shit to do with us. Don't do Jay. He ain't with them now. Alright, so we watching Traders. I haven't figured out how to get my Apple. They won't let me share my Apple TV. They won't let me share my app with all the I need to find a new streaming service other than StreamYard to let me share stuff, because they be hating. They won't let me share anything. Only thing I can share is Xfinity. And let me see. What happened to Trade? Let me see. Can I share this? Are they gonna hate? Let me see. How many episodes we got? Now, I haven't watched any of these. So it's 6 episodes. They all out? They're only 4. No, all 6. The board said there's only 6 episodes. Let me see if they'll let me watch it. Is it gonna be some bullshit? I don't know. Alright, y'all wanna watch Traders? Let me know, because I'm hungry. I gotta go in the kitchen. Shit is just sad, bro. Due dates will be late October, November. For the babies. Speaking of which, I was supposed to have some company. Let me see. Oops, upside your head. Oops, upside your head. What am I going to eat? I don't even have no appetite now. You. What the hell you up to? Hello? Alright, tell him to call me back. I ain't having no more babies. Not in this world. Alright, so we watching Traders. Alright, well let me see. I gotta go downstairs first. So let me see what's on YouTube real quick. Put something on while I go downstairs. The Joe Biden podcast has been really kind of like, they need to bring Flip and Mona back together, because it's like, oh, the Scorpion show is out. I love the Scorpion show. Alex on Beverly Hills. Y'all, I am Team Dorit on Beverly Hills. And here's why. We have lost connection to audio. See, every time I want to share something, a show, it won't let me do it. Let me see. What in the entire fuck? Let me see something. No audio. Dude, is StreamYard hating on the copyright? Like, what? We might not be watching shit. All right, let's see. They let me do YouTube. Let's see. Hold on.
Assistant mommy.
Okay, now let's see over here. They let me do it here. Okay. All right. So maybe they won't be hating. You see Kenya judging her. No. Kenya, how you outside the club, girl? I don't want to hear anything from Kenya. Disrespectfully. The reunion, listen, I am Team Meredith and I am Team Dorit, and y'all know I don't even like Dorit. Okay? This Amanda Hussey, you only said something about that baby when your ass came under fire. And that I ain't fucking with. If you would have told everybody that when you came there and said, guys, I'm so sad about my baby. I don't know if I'm coming. You could have sent everybody a group text. The hater? Who the hater? Kenya, you are no longer a part of this. Like, nobody cares about what you think. You couldn't even stay on your season. You are such, this worldly person, and you did what do you call it? Revenge porn on your season and got kicked off. Okay? She was very much so weaponized her dead baby. And I'm like, Dorit, bitch, okay. So what you was saying about me and mine, okay, I don't care about your baby. Bitch, you got so much to say, but in my face, you want to be my friend. But Amanda, you keep talking about it. So are we talking about it or are we not? Let me see what Kenya had to say. I really don't care about Kenya, but let me see what she had to say. She said the Potomac looks. I think I'm embarrassed for Kenya. Kenya, this is what it's come to. You giving YouTube commentary. The Kenya Moore. And you still trying to shade Portia. That's from February. Is this it? No, that's September. Girl, you ain't even in the algorithm. Is this it?
How do you feel about the divorce between Kandi and Todd? How is Kandi doing? To be a family, it's something I didn't have. And we give people a lot of chances or things. Thank you. There are more things that's going, and that's hard for her. My daughter keeps messaging me. She made me breakfast this morning. It was so sweet. But now she has a basketball game, and mommy
Angel looks smashed, by the way.
To jump off in like 5 minutes. Don't know her. Don't really have anything negative to say. I just think it kind of looks like she's going to a brothel.
Ooh!
Versus a reunion. Sorry. It's giving Mae West, honey. It's giving Mae West tease. It's a lot. Does she look beautiful in it? Yes. But to me, it's giving with the boobs, with the silhouette, with the color, with the fabric. It's giving Mae West tease. It's giving, yes, these girls. Okay, girl number one, girl number
I think Angel looks good considering what she usually looks like. I like that her boobs are snatched in. I like the silhouette. She's showing you the weight is coming off. Kenya, you don't even have a green screen. You are holding a fucking iPad up to the screen like me, like this. Y'all, look. You know what I'm saying? Look. No. Gabor said it was wearable art. That's why they all look like that. Let me see. This ain't cute at all. What you giving? Child, please. Can you fucking more? Alright. Let me put something on while I'm transition to my kitchen. Did it start snowing yet?
Pictures of the show in the background better, or do you like the confessional look better? Because I've gotten a lot of compliments on the confessional look. So
That was not art Monique was wearing. Did her child make that? That was I don't even want to talk. That was so bad. I don't even you that's why you get a lawyer to negotiate your prenup, because you should not have negotiated a salary for a person. Was it a personal assistant or an executive assistant? That's like what, 50, 60,000 a year? Let me see something. Hey Siri, how long was Monique Samuels married for?
Monique Samuels was married to Chris Samuels for 11 years. This answer is from Wikipedia.
How much was her divorce settlement? Hey Siri, how much was Monique Samuels' divorce settlement? No child support? Bitch, what? Oh, Monique. Oh, Monique. Salary, if she be paid, if she was his manager, that never increased in a lump sum. She admits that was dumb. She spent those payments on a home and received income from her old radio job. Oh, poor Monique. So let's say like 50,000 times. That's $500,000 at the most. No, they let me do it. I gotta go downstairs. I don't want to start it until I can watch it. And I'm hungry, so I need to go in my kitchen. So I was just gonna put something on until I can get downstairs. And then we'll I would put Joe Budden on, but shit is whack. Let me see what they talked about. Hold up. Let me see the episode. They talked about the Oscars, Chris Pratt, Not Like Us, Valentine's Day. Nothing really. It's really been a dud since Flip and Mona ain't been together. She didn't learn anything from the other wags. No, not a damn thing. And maybe that's why she's so mad at Chris now. Now all of a sudden he's abusive and all this other shit. Because she is obviously struggling. But I feel like you could have went to Macy's and got a dress better than that. And you could have put a hat. Your hair is wearable art. That was a mess. That's hard to do. Somebody's pretty like that and just make them look tragic like that. That takes skill to do that. Very broke. But you don't have to look broke. You know, listen. I wore this motherfucking from Fashion Nova, and you know, spending like $100-something in Fashion Nova was like spending like $1,000 from Fashion Nova. Let's see. I don't even know what the girls wear now. Shein, but on Fashion Nova, I had got this sequence thing for my sister's wedding. So many people stopped me and asked me, "Oh, what are you wearing? Where did you get that from? Oh my God, can I borrow it?" Let's see. Formal. Red. Well, let's see what comes up. Any of this would have been better than what she had on, okay? And it wouldn't even look like Fashion Nova. This would have been better. This right here would have been purple. Well, she ain't got really much of a She's pretty much kind of strict. She could have wore this. This is $112. That's giving wearable art. Hey, Candy. She could have wore this right here. She could have wore this. This is giving wearable art. Listen, if you that's $150. Let's see what $300 buy you on Fashion Nova. This looked like what Tia had on. She could have pulled off any of these. Seriously, it looked like some of the girls might have had this on. She could have had this on. This looked like with somebody. This looked like what they had on. All that side shit. She likes to be like a little edgy. She could have wore any of these things, y'all. Any of it. And somebody made that. And they got the shoes right here. You can get your life on Fashion Nova. Monique could have wore any of these things, y'all. The earrings. They got all of it. I'm telling you. I got this black sequin suit for my sister's wedding. My ex-brother-in-law, he's like, just wear this. I'm telling you, Fashion Nova. I'm telling you, if you spend a couple of dollars on Fashion Nova, you get something nice. I got to think everybody was like on my top about that. She could have had the little bag with the bow. Monique. There was so many other. She could even wear this corny thing right here. I think she would like something like this. And she could have had it tailored afterwards. She could have got that in red. And she could have got something on sale. There was so many other options than what she had on. Only one that looks nice was Ashley. None of them were right. She let that trans woman design dress. Who's her friend? Oh my God, child. Stacy. They all look old. I guess his mom has set that heifer straight for real. Oh my God. Monique. Right, and I would be mad if I was sitting next to her with them triangles all in my face. Ciao. Monique. Video unavailable. All right, I'm just going to put this on till we get downstairs.
I was thinking I could stick with this.
Oh, wait. I think... Let me see if Watch What Crappens. So the Bravo's really... They blamed Angel for the trip. I know a lot of people was mad at Giselle and them. Let me see. Beverly Hills. Beverly Hills sucks. Beverly Hills. Sisters of the Salt. I don't see Potomac on here. Let me see. They was giving it to Angel in the ankle cuff. The thigh, what do you call them things? Garter belts? The hell? I think I need to throw this away. This is my apple cider vinegar rinse. I think I might just have to use this as I need it. Let me see. Watch What Crappens. They really... I'm trying to think. What did they say? 18 hours ago. Should Stacy have been in Jossie's bridal party? Crappens on demand. Do people still use Pinterest? Salt Lake City. Where's Fresh Slice? I guess these are. Persian. I don't really remember what they had to say, which means they didn't really say anything. But I know the Bravos were like going in on Angel, even though it, everybody was like, Giselle, that was so mean. They weren't trying to hear it. Let me put that on. Did I have to log out of this too? The fuck? Hold on. I got a 17. What is this? All right. Now let us see. Channels? Shows? Bravos? Angel's trip goes south. No,
This
she's not.
episode is
Stacy's
brought to you
friend.
by Progressive Insurance.
She's a
Most
fucking
of you
hater.
right now are
Because at first you think she is her friend because she was sticking up for her. I used it to customize my phone. What's all ads now? Oh, Pinterest. If I was Stacey, I wouldn't. Wendy is terrible. But what goes around comes around. Giselle's a bitch, but playing with people's accommodations are no job to me. No joke. Right. Even though Giselle's being an asshole, they can't flush the toilet. My biggest issue with Angel is that, yeah. You, A, didn't check on the girls. B, you refuse to even stay with them. This is a girl's trip. You so busy worried about your husband or trying to be smart, either one or both, that you won't even spend the night with them at the house or the hotel. And this is a bad look for your business. You're trying to promote. This is what I honestly think Giselle's problem with Angel is, right? I honestly think her issue is that this bitch thinks she gonna come up here with all this wag bullshit, okay? Pull rank. She's sitting up there making fun of Stacey and stuff too. That's why Giselle was like, hold up, catfish, because let us not forget Angel was joining in and all the bullshit with Stacey. She was hazing and bullying her too. It was all fun and games when they was doing it to her. Okay. And Giselle was like, hold up. Like I said, catfish, you next. So when they couldn't get that shit off with Stacey, they turned to Angel. Now, Angel thought she was gonna come on this show, do a little 1-2 step, promote her business, and everything was gonna be all good in the hood. And you know Giselle and Ashley been trying to do this GNA shit. They done got Robin off the show. They can't do their reasonably shady. You think you gonna come up here and promote your motherfucking business? I think the fuck not, bitch. Okay? But then Angel and the Bravos will say it, that they keep trying to throw you little bones for you to engage with them, for you to be like, I'll let them say it. Like, they keep trying to help you engage with them. And this is Housewives. This isn't like the Care Bears, the Get Along Gang. Like, this, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not just all sunshine and roses all the time. You got to get in the mud. And they keep trying to Like even the catfish thing, it was silly, it was stupid. It was not for you to keep bringing up every week or have this like meltdown about. It's just like that shit should roll off your fucking. That shit would have rolled off of Stacey's back. But like I said, I honestly think that Angel thought she was gonna come up here and pull her wag stuff and promote all her business and everything was gonna be all good and hit. Y'all go ahead and come to my retreat. Y'all stay in this house though. I'm gonna stay at home with Bobby. Y'all just go. Well, even on the preview, she's like, y'all just go. Y'all can still go to the experience. The fuck we look like promoting your business? And you ain't even here. You won't even stay with us. Like, who do you think you are? Absolutely the fuck not. Get us out of here. Not only are we not coming, we're going to fuck home. Fuck you and this trip. That's what I honestly think. Wendy, she's not anyone's friend. She's such a follower in the lane for chasing. For her to read Giselle like she did when she was like, you got that man around your daughter. How can you go from that to being her friend? But they couldn't flush the toilet. I would have left. And like I said, your business is attached to this, and it's making your business look terrible. Like, is this what we have to look forward to? A bunch of excuses of why we don't have running water, or you don't know where the hell you are in your own state, you're getting lost, and it's just a whole bunch of excuses. It's like a mess. So, yeah, that's what I think. What's this? StreamYard. No, thank you. Okay, Bravos.
Probably multitasking. Yep, while you're listening to me talk more. And just vary. Discounts.
First order at mood.com with promo to do exactly what I perfect mood. And don't forget to use promo code.
And yes, Angel-centric episode, despite Angel not being able to do her job very well. This was interesting. We talked about it before we did during our Beverly Hills ep. I said I enjoyed it. You did not, which is actually a good place to be. But what were your reasons? What struck you as like the most off-putting of this episode, I guess?
I honestly, I just think that having an Angel-centric episode when I firmly believe that she's the biggest dud of a castmate, of a hire in recent memory. I really don't think so. And we just put her up against Amanda in Beverly Hills. At least Amanda has something interesting going on. It's bullshit, but it's something interesting. Angel's got nothing. And we're just constantly talking about and bringing up stuff from weeks ago. Now other people are doing it. Giselle won't shut up about Nevis. Like, come on. It's like, I know that this is an Angel problem. And I think that what's going on is we actually have a really good cast with Potomac aside from Angel. And they're trying. They are really trying to do their jobs. They're trying to show up. But sometimes you're going up against an unstoppable force. And this unstoppable force is Angel's Colorado trip. It doesn't make any sense. You can have some fun with the way that she threw it together. I actually really enjoyed the fact that Monique broke the fourth wall for something that we desperately needed, which is how housewives approach trips. What happens? I'm still wondering exactly what Bravo actually pays for these trips and what they do, but it is all on the housewife to make the accommodations. And then they send it through Bravo, and then Bravo pays for whatever they pay for. So we do know that this is all Angel's doing. And she's a mess. She's an absolute mess. And then when we go to her for a confessional, she's got nothing. She is an absolute bummer of a person. And again, I have no problem with her family life. I have no problem with her personal life, but she doesn't fit in this show at all. And we have a really great cast that's trying to make the most of it, but sometimes you can't actually overcome that.
No, I feel like she refuses to play the game and she wants to do it her way. And this is what we're seeing. She's not buying into the group atmosphere. She's not buying into what being a housewife really is. Like, that's what I've come to. And I think that my analysis is done of who she is on this show. She wants to do it in a different way. Like, I'm not going to fold. I'm not going to give it. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do my own. That's fine. We're not telling you how to live your life. If you want to live that way, that's great. Good for you. Good for Bobby. Who cares? Like, it's your life. Live it. You're on a show. You have a job to do. And we are the ones watching it. And we watch your castmates who are good at this, who are trying. And I think that why it's become so painstakingly obvious is because it's, as you said, starting to drag the show down. I enjoyed this episode. I can honestly see where I wouldn't have, but I actually didn't mind the scenes of her trying. It's just exposing her more and more. But you're not wrong in saying, through the transitive property of being a bummer, you're now causing other people to be a bummer. And that's not what we want. We don't want to draw negative attention to ourselves. We want to bolster the group. And we're not doing that right now. Instead, people are falling into the same kind of ho-hum, glum routine that she's doing. And you're seeing that in Giselle. That's not good, because this is a good cast.
It's not good. And it's gotten to the point for Giselle specifically where I'm wondering if last year was an anomaly. I mean, she stepped into that role with Karen out of the picture, Karen dealing with what she was dealing with. She stepped into that role very well. And it was surprising, but it was a delightful surprise. It seems like she's kind of going back to where she was with the Green Eyed Bandits, but she doesn't even have a Green Eyed Bandit with her. The things that she's saying, like talking about Nevis over and over and over again, like it was some spectacle, is crazy. Like, no, I agree. Angel dropped the ball a million times over on this trip. But you didn't do anything so spectacular for Nevis that you need to keep talking about it. Like, enough. I don't want to hear it anymore. And I do genuinely think that the way that they've done this and the position that Angels put them in, they really just can't succeed. And it's just kind of like they're fumbling around to try to find something to talk about, something to do. And obviously, I think it's all right there. Like, yes, you guys have terrible accommodations. The water's running out. There's so many things. There's so many hardships that you have to deal with. It's funny to talk about finding a hotel or finding a different Airbnb to move into.
Yeah, those scenes were
That's
fine.
really all you have. Like, those scenes are great. And I do think when it comes to Angel, we've devolved from seeing if she can handle it to, I genuinely believe the rest of the women, the tenured women on this show, are giving her softballs to talk about something, to try to further something. And she's incapable of even doing that. Like, that's why I genuinely think that she is the worst hire that I've ever seen, because I'm watching Wendy, I'm watching Giselle, Ashley in her own way, Stacey in her own way, try to give her something like, here you go, call that real estate agent. This could be a good moment for you. You could rebound. And we've been trying to find a way for Angel to rebound and actually be some semblance of a good housewife all season long. We're done. It's over. We're done with. She should never come back to this show. That reunion should be her last hurrah. I don't care what she says. A lot of times we give housewives a little bit of grace. Like, okay, maybe you can save yourself at the reunion and answer for some things because you'll be a little bit more prepared. She's been and has been in a position where she could prepare herself for anything. We're doing things on your turf right now. You got all these women out to Colorado for a trip that you planned. You are in a position of power, and somehow she squandered that power immediately. And I just don't see a way of coming back. So I feel like that's what we're doing right now. And I know last week's episode was pretty much just a bash Angel. This is just the RIP Angel. This is the death of Angel at this point for me.
Yeah, and we're not going to, hammer it home like we did last week, because there's no need to. I think it speaks for itself.
It would be boring too, because we already did that.
Yeah, right. And like, I don't want to keep going after we don't like pile-ons on the show. We don't like to pile on here unless it's, Tamra. But it's just, she's just not equipped for a housewife show. Like, it comes down to that. Again, I don't know if she's a good or bad person. I'm sure she's fine. I don't know. And like, I'm not commenting on like who she is as a person. I'm commenting on what she's giving us on the screen. But just from an entertainment standpoint, I just don't think that this is the right fit at all. But let's jump in, because there's a lot more of this to talk about. And we're leading off with the end of the eviction conversation at the rental house. And Wendy brings up her realtor friend and the $14,000 a month, but only spending $1,000 to $3,000. Now, to say in response, my rich ass spent $14,000 a month. It's like, it couldn't have said any other number than the number that you're being accused of wanting to pay or act like you're paying. That to me was fishy. Something about, I'm not saying that they're broke. I don't believe that to be true. I know Bobby Massey made a good amount of money in the NFL. That house in Colorado is sick. Something happened here and you're not doing a good job of explaining yourself. And in this scene, it gets to the end of it, and she's like, hopefully that clears things up. It's like, you didn't say anything, dude.
No, it's very clear that she's hiding something, and I don't think she's hiding what she's being accused of doing.
No.
Like, I genuinely think this is the easiest thing in the world to do. Wendy's being shady. When we first got this information, it was, yeah, I want something that looks like it's $14,000 a month, but I'm only willing to pay $3,000. In this scene, she says $1,000. That is very clearly her making a joke or her trying to lower the bar a little bit to give you something, and that's what I'm talking about. This is the easiest thing to swat away, the easiest thing in the world to swat away. No one believes that you tried to find something to pay $1,000 a month for. No one in that room, yes, there are questions surrounding your quote unquote eviction, but no one's really sitting there like, okay, you were paying $1,000 a month. That's really what your budget was. I know it's not. It's way more to even rent this fucking house for the weekend than $1,000. And you were only doing that for a month and that's what you wanted to do for your house. No one really believes that. That's a softball. Just swat it away. And instead, she makes it even more murky and tries to answer it in the weirdest way possible. Again, she thinks that she's this head bitch and she's this wag and she's going to be able to knock them down. Like, my rich ass is spending $14,000. Like, no one's accusing you of that. Like, you could just say, well, that's a complete and utter joke. Does anybody really think that I'm spending $1,000 or tried to spend $1,000 a month on a house to rent for me and my kids and my husband who played in the NFL? No. That doesn't make any sense. Why would I even give this the time of day? And you're okay to not call the realtor. It's scuttlebutt. It's bullshit. Move on. Who gives a shit? But you never do yourself any favors. You never answer in a way that a normal person would answer. You're always overthinking.
Is that your
Overthinking is what
serious
drives me into
Tina?
believe she's got to be hiding something in here. I just don't know what it is. And frankly, I don't give a fuck anymore.
Nope. And that's the funny thing is we probably would have been on your team if you were just honest about what happened with
Normal.
the house. We'd say like, oh,
Just
well,
a
that's,
normal
you know,
person.
we'd say, yeah, shit happens. You know, it is what it is. You didn't read the date or you got the date wrong. Like, that's how easy this could have been. I swear I read the date was June. Turns out it was May. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Makes sense to me. None of this tracks. And that's like, by trying to navigate it in a way that doesn't make you look bad, you're in turn making yourself look bad. So that makes no sense to me. And then at the end of this again, well, Stacy of all people saying, let's call the realtor. It's like, yeah, you don't say that. And I'm stoked that Wendy called her out. She's like, okay, Stacy. And I was like, yeah, I get her. That's stupid.
Yeah, you don't get to do this right now. But I do agree with I do agree with Stacey. It is two very different things, but you're not the person to say that. If somebody then turned it on her and was like, well, we can't expect Angel to call when Stacey didn't call TJ, then yeah, sure, go up in arms, but you should not be talking in this moment.
No, because it's too close to home, Stace, but nice try.
Yeah.
Now it ends with one Nebraska taking a shot. Sorry, you guys caught a stray up there. And hopefully I cleared this up. And the worst thing that could happen, I don't know why the fuck we're going back here, but I blame this season and the weirdness going on. I'm enjoying the season overall. I'm just saying, like, with the stuff we've been presented with, now we got to go back to Giselle going, how is TJ? Stop. No, absolutely not. What are we doing? Why are we opening that door? Come on. Like, I know that we're grasping for straws.
Giselle's whole thing right now is talking about the eviction because she's bummed out that she had a single bed in her room with no extra bathroom, which was shady, but you've been treating Angel like shit, whatever.
It makes sense. It was a good Angel move.
It makes total sense. And you, of all people, shouldn't be talking about that because you didn't put Stacey's name on anything. You didn't write anything down in Stacey's thing in the binder for Monique's thing. You've been doing this all season. You're getting your comeuppance from a different person. You don't really get to do this. But now you're going to talk about Nevis and you're going to ask Stacey how TJ is. You're still on this. Like, move on.
Yeah, get something else to talk about, man. There is other things to do. Like, there is other things to talk about. I know it seems like we're grasping at straws, but that's where, you kind of gave me a light bulb moment when you said earlier that this is affecting other parts of the show. I think it is. Now we're scrambling in moments that we don't need to be because the cast is doing fine without, like, Angel aside, the cast is fine. Like, we're not in break glass in case of emergency territory here. And yet it feels like we're watching that in some scenes, like this kind of panic of like, oh, what about TJ? It's like, whoa, what? No, come on.
What?
Yeah, it's just so weird. But they get yoga outside with Bianca, the yogi. this was bizarre. You cannot sit there like the chaperone of the trip and say, ladies, can we, are you the teacher? Get down on the mat with them. What's going on? Why do you put yourself in these precarious positions every time you're on camera? Just do the activity that you set up with these ladies. This whole trip, based on how she's talking to her castmates, your equals, it's all coming off as I'm going to tell them and belittle them into showing them that this is how you do a trip. I am better than. That's what it's giving. Why are you sitting there literally above everybody else, talking down to them and saying, ladies, 1, 2, 3, eyes on me? Why do you do this to yourself?
She's giving them like the mom stink eye too when they're talking through this. And we've already done this. This is a copy and paste of what you did as soon as people came over to your house while you were back in Potomac. Why are we doing this again? It doesn't make any sense. Throw in a new wrinkle, do a different task. Like the whole trip, and she probably felt so good planning this whole thing. And the trip is just so discombobulated. It makes zero sense. We're showing up after a day of travel and we're like, all right, here's the person that works for me. We're going to do a mindful yoga experience. Like, I don't want to fucking do that. And I get the feeling if I walked into that room and I'm like, yeah, I'm going to go unpack. I'm going to go get myself together. I'm still struggling from the altitude, as you see from everybody, Kiarna mostly.
Kiarna's performing the best she ever has, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah. Kiarna should just perform at altitude the entire season. She is so much better. I don't know what the pill is that she took. They keep going back to that. But when she's like, yeah, did you guys take that pill? Everybody take that pill? I guess it was like some sort of
altitude or something.
Altitude sickness pill. I don't know. Nothing that I know about. But now we're all like, wait a minute. What did you take? Did you take a weed gummy? Did you take a Shia? I don't know what the hell's going on over here. But you're having a great time and you are very likable right now.
Yeah.
Everyone else, what the fuck are we doing? Why are we doing this again? Every other confessional that we go to is just questioning what Angel's doing. Angel's staring them down. You're not even joining in on the mindfulness yoga. You're just watching everybody else's reaction. If they open their eyes and smile, you're going to scold them. Like, what are we doing here? You're such a bummer.
Yeah, you're just trying to keep people in line. Like, I don't understand. And every time we check in confessionals and shit, she's like, it's like she approaches this trip as the concierge or something.
Yeah.
Like, I get involved. Be part of the trip.
Something,
like,
please.
Yeah. And I don't know if this does actually stem back to Bobby. I mean, production's certainly trying to make it seem that way, and all signs point to, yeah. And I will get further into that despite my very big fear of Bobby Massey, but we will talk about it because that's what we do here. But
I mean, between Bobby and the dudes that we meet over there too, once we get over to her house, it's like, I'm starting to get the picture. I'm starting to understand why you are the way you are. But again, how the fuck are you on this show? How did nobody catch this?
I don't know. And like that I will say that, and I was saving it for later. This episode did make me understand Angel more and why she is the way she is. If, you know, our preconceived notions turn out to be true, and we'll save that for the dudes later, but the pieces are starting to come together. And I do think Monique, although it may not be exactly the same, like I'm not going to chalk it up to that.
Yeah.
I think that there are enough nuances that are similar where it's like, okay, I'm not calling him full Chris Samuels. I'm not saying Bobby Massey's a piece of shit, but the parallels could be there. Well, I'm sure we'll find out more as the season goes on. But anyway,
I think that's a quiet thought that Monique should not be speaking out loud.
I think it's pretty
honest.
wild that she's talking to everybody about it. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I have no problem with you going to your confessional. And I don't even think this is shady. I think she's just drawing comparisons. Maybe there is some triggering in there. Go to your confessional and say whatever you want and then answer for it at the reunion if you want to do that. To then talk about it to anyone that's willing to listen, that is crazy. And it goes against everything that you said in the beginning of the season. Like, I spent so much time healing and figuring this out and doing my own thing, and I stay out of people's business. You're inserting yourself into this and then making these comparisons to what we all watched on TV years ago. And we know that it was a bad situation. Don't put that, like, we don't have enough evidence.
Exactly.
I think Angel is insufferable. I think Bobby doesn't want any part of this. We've seen a lot of husbands that want no part of a housewife show. They don't really understand what it is and how it's going to affect their lives. I think he realized that very quickly. And there's so many weird inconsistencies with the house in Potomac and going back to Colorado. I don't know if he even wanted to do it in the first place. I think Angel talked him into it. I think that's probably, at least from the evidence that we have, that's what we have. He doesn't want to be on the show, and Angel's insufferable. Just say that. But to do this, I feel like it's a bridge too far.
Yeah, well, we get some evidence later that I will bring up, but regardless of the evidence that comes up later, there is not enough evidence to do this, like to this degree. It's like, okay, there's certain lines that we talk about. Family is a big one where it's like, all right, I get what you're doing, and I do know it's a housewife show, and I do appreciate you for speaking up and pushing narratives, like for sure.
Mhm.
This one could have some ramifications, and you specifically, Monique, unless you spent more time with him than talking to him on the phone when he was going on his official visit to Alabama.
Yeah.
This is some bold claims, pretty steadfast claims without a whole lot of evidence. So
Yeah. What's up, guys? Shooter here to talk to you about Fitbod. And when it comes to New Year's resolutions, how outs, maybe I'm not focused track of your progress. But first, a few words from our friends over. Quince has that during that full reset, that thing that's going to get my body, and that's really all that matters.
all better. Play the montage. Boop, boop, boop. Thrice. This is number
Fucking
4.
14 episodes into the season. This has to be like 4 months into filming to get to know you all better, and you guys can get to
Right.
know me. Why? Like, they should have fired her on the spot right after that sentence, honestly.
They can't. They're stuck in Colorado, an
Right,
hour
well,
away.
fire her, then send them to Aspen and go hang out with Mo. I don't know.
That
This
was
is
the
what I'm talking about,
funniest
though.
fucking
Like,
scene after, dude. I laughed out
Oh, I
loud when
know.
I saw Mo pop up.
Well, it's funny too because I completely forgot about it, and it was in the trailer, and it was in the midseason trailer too. So we
I
knew
did
it was
too.
coming, and I completely forgot about it. But I don't know, just enough of Angel. She is like, and again, I can't give the cast enough credit. The show is still good, but these last 2 episodes are very tough to get through because it's Angel, and that's enough of a problem where I'm actually calling for a mid-season just straight fire.
It's hard to defend against, honestly. But
Yeah.
Wendy wants to have some fun. I love that. I love that it's pointed as well. It's like, let's just have some fun. Stacy, I think all of these were directed at Angel subconsciously because
Yeah,
Wendy,
they
have some
definitely
fun. Stacy, be present and enjoy all of you. Tired of the fighting. Ashley, pull. Stacy was about herself as well. Ashley, pull back more layers and to laugh and have fun. And it's not that deep. Angel, Tia, get to know everyone better. Giselle, have a room with a bathroom. Okay, fine.
Sure, we're
Ooh,
doing this. Yeah, why not?
ooh, but fine. You can't dish it like you do and then not be able to take it at all. Like this is a pretty standard housewife shady move. We've seen this on most trips we go on. Somebody gets shafted and it's usually intentional. Go stay in the basement with Wendy. There's 14 beds down there and a big ass bathroom. Like there's options here and trying to garner sympathy from the audience as though we're going to look at, because that's what she's doing. Like we're going to look at the situation and be like, wow, how dare she put you in a single? No, we were actually applauding Angel for that move. Hell yeah. And by the way, I really wish that she had doubled down and just leaned into it and been like, well, don't be such an asshole and maybe you'll get a better room next time. But like just play the game a little bit more because you did. You pulled a good one. That was funny. It was well played. So fucking this is when you get to reap the rewards of a good bit. And you're not even doing that part.
No, she can't get anything right, honestly. It's like it's so crazy to me that she landed that so perfectly. It rattled Giselle. You had her exactly where you wanted her.
She's still rattled.
And you still somehow sacrifice butted. You're like, okay, here we go. Yep,
Yeah,
I'm right
like-
back where I was. No, like you finally got a win, and you're like, wow, that felt so good. I don't know what to do with this. Giselle, you go. Like, what are we doing?
You still have her in the corner, by the way. She's still there. She's still spiraling over this room thing because the house is so shitty as well. Like, this is all a good place to be. And I wish that she could recognize it's like, no, you're actually in a great spot. Unintentionally, you're in a great spot. So use it. But we get back to the room stuff because now Giselle is complaining about the single bed. She's like, when we went to Nevis, and I just wrote down, we're not in Nevis anymore, Giselle. Like, this is the 15th time you said that. And she's planning on leaving to go to a hotel, which I don't like this move. I don't like what she's doing. This is too serious. Go back to the intentions. Have some fun.
No, see, I thought that was. I think the idea of going somewhere else is funny, but you have to bring everyone. Like if Giselle stepped in and she said, you know what? Fuck this. This is a terrible place to stay. Let's
gets
go
there.
get another Airbnb closer to where Angel lives, and I'll put everyone up. That is a way to get that back. But to then just say, you know what? Ashley and I have the worst room here. We're going to go stay in a hotel. Don't separate again. Like, you're already separated. Stay together. And the rest of the audience will look at that and be like, well, at least you guys stay together. That seems like a fun time. Monique was saying it the whole time. Like, I wanted to just kind of hang out together. Like, it sucks that Kiara and Tia are going over there with Angel, but we still have each other. By leaving, one, you're going to let Angel win by doing that. No one's going to look at this and be like, wow, Giselle really got forced into that. She came out on top. Like, no, you're pulling people further away. So then what's going to happen is you're going to go over to Angel's house. The rest of the women are going to go back to their house. You're going to go to a hotel, and then we're not going to get the scenes. Like, the show doesn't work. So I would imagine that the producers probably stepped in and they're like, yeah, no, you're not fucking leaving. You're going to have to either sit this one out, figure this whole thing out together, or nothing at all. Like, those are your
everybody.
Take everybody. And again, we had this in a couple different times. And I think it was Monique that looked it up, or Jazzy looked it up. I want to see what the Airbnbs look like in this area. Let me just check this out. That's a fun move. I like that because it's shady and it also shows. And again, this is what we want from our housewives, that you guys have money to throw around. Go ahead and get an Airbnb. Fuck this place. Go stay closer to Colorado Springs. That'll make for a much more enjoyable trip. And it'll also ruffle Angel's feathers. Like, oh, wait, my accommodations weren't good enough. No, they weren't. We're an hour and a half away, as we find out later. And the fucking water doesn't work. And it smells like sewage in there. I don't care if you call the homeowner and everything seems like everything's okay. They didn't go check it out. They just told you everything's okay because they know that you're going to be out in the day and they don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, I didn't buy any of that, and we'll get to that when we get there. But that's the thing. And like, when you look at the house, you can't tell me that you got that house with their best intentions in mind.
No.
Like that, they're just simply not. It's in the middle of nowhere. It's an hour and a half away. This was you getting back, which is fine, by the way, if you own it. But you don't. If you leaned into like, yeah, fuck them. They were assholes to me for a month, so I stuck them in the middle of nowhere. Ha ha. We're on your seat. Like, I'm on your team if that happens. I'm like, hell yeah. Make them drive an hour and a half. That's funny. But instead, you're playing good hostess while they're you can't be the hostess to people 2 hours away from your house. I know it's just going to keep getting longer and longer because that's funny, but I don't know. It's just a weird situation that we set up, and the only reprieve is Kiarna, who is just so fucking funny right now. She's getting emotional again, and she makes a Hills joke. Like, you can't leave the Hills. Right, guys? The Hills. And laughs at a Sound of Music joke. Like, this Kiarna is, if we can find the middle ground, because obviously I don't want her to be taking pills to act this way.
No.
If we can find the middle ground of this Kiarna and back in Potomac Kiarna, I think that's a really good housewife, because I think that I'm not crediting the drugs to why she is this way. I think what it did was let her guard down entirely. And I think she's just in the moment. I know it's leading to funny statements and sentences, but I think this is the first time we've really seen Kiarna like comfortable. And
I think that's a role. It's a role that's sorely missed on this show. And Stacey kind of did it, but Stacey's too big now and she's taken the center of attention. We do need, and this is a good show for that, because there's 15 fucking people on this show between friends of and the cast. This is a great role for Kiarna.
Do y'all want to finish this? It's about like another half an hour and then go to Traders, or are y'all enjoying this? I like it. I like this, their take on this, not Salt Lake. Do you want to finish this? We'll finish this.
Kiarna, if she can
Then we'll do Traders.
maintain this just very funny, very goofy, very lucid type of personality, which it seems like she does have. I think she gets bogged down by things back home, whether it's Greg or the things that are going on in her career. I don't know what it is, but this is what's supposed to happen on a girl's trip. There should be more of this. It shouldn't just be Kiarna being goofy and letting loose. When they're sitting down after Angel and Tia and Kiarna leave, when they're sitting down looking around the room and they're like, well, we've got all this liquor here. Like, what are we supposed to do? I wanted one of them to be like, fuck it. Let's just have a party. Let's make a couple of drinks. Let's enjoy ourselves. Let's cut loose. We're on a vacation. We're on a trip. Instead, it's just sitting around complaining about their situation. And that's not really what I want to see. Like, yes, sit around and complain all you want because it does suck, but try to make the most of it. You guys are getting paid to be on TV and go on vacation. You don't really have any responsibilities right now. Go have fun in spite of Angel. Show up at her house later a little tipsy. Bring a fucking road soda. Show up and just get her into a tizzy because you guys are still having fun in spite of what she's done to you.
I agree. I think that would have been a much better move. And I think that if anybody else had planned this trip and it was the same scenario, that's what we would be seeing. But because it's Angel, because it's such a sticking point now, we're not seeing them just have fun in spite of. Instead, we're seeing them be bummers because of. So I agree. Like, this is a very salvageable situation, and it's being blown up into this, like, how dare she? It's like, yeah, to a certain extent, this is annoying, but it's $1 million house. You're with your friends. There's a closet full of booze. There's food. Like, tell her you're not going to her house because you're having too much fun there. I don't know. But
that would be funny too.
I just think that it goes back to your original sentiment of her being a bummer is starting to leak into the other castmates. They're following suit because it's setting the tone, especially when you're on her trip. So good point. We'll probably come back to that multiple times. But as they're leaving, so everyone's leaving, Angel's going back to take Kiarna and Tia. This is where she gets herself into trouble because they ask questions and she's not prepared to respond. Monique is steadfast on, why are we not staying at your house? Well, how many bedrooms are there? There's 6 bedrooms. Oh, well, we could have stayed. Well, but Bobby has a man cave, and then there's, another bedroom. And then, but there's the bed, the Kiarna's. What? This is what happens when you get pressed. You don't give logical responses. You leave us scratching our heads going, well, what does that mean? This is an easy one. All my kids have their own rooms. I had 2 rooms to spare. Sorry, guys. Hey, Kiarna, Tia, let's hit the road. We got to get back. Just like she's trying to play both the, HBIC, I'm not putting up with your shit. This is my get back at you guys, but also trying to soften the situation. Like it's playing the villain role without buying into the villain role. And I don't even know if she knows she's doing it.
I think I'm just not even going to try to wrap my head around it anymore.
Yeah.
That's kind of where we are because she's past. Because I feel like when we say that people are an enigma, we're kind of laughing. It's like, oh, you're kind of goofy and you're out there and I don't really know what to expect from you. With her, it's just like, it's nonsense and it's stupid and it's never doing herself any favors. You're in a position where they're hanging on every word that you're saying, and yet you still come up with like some buffoonery to try to explain that you don't have room for them. Like like you said, it's very clear. You don't have to go into the fact that Bobby has a man cave. Just say, I only had 2 rooms available. I didn't really think this whole thing through. I was hoping I could find a house closer, but it's the high season in Colorado and everybody wants to go out there. So I couldn't find a house closer. So we're just trying to do the best that we can over here. And then if they have a problem with that, that's on them. You tried your best and that's on them. But instead, even though the groundwork is already there for that's on them to have fun or not have fun, you don't have to worry about that and don't let that seep into your life. You still come up with some sort of explanation that makes all of us at home like, the fuck are you talking about, lady?
What? Like, our partners are staying at the house.
Yep.
Okay. You don't like the house? Tough shit. Go get your own house. Okay, cool. Like, you can't, I don't know. We could do this all day. Let's keep going. Now we get, the 2 separate groups. Now Giselle is trying to dig in further to the eviction. This is where we get to call the realtor conversation. Monique says that's her problem to deal with. We don't need to be calling anybody. Again, it just shows you how rattled Giselle is that we're going back to this to try to figure it out. I think anybody with a brain would know, like, yeah, I don't think they got evicted in the traditional sense of the word. I think if you want to play semantics, technically they did, but no one watching thinks that they're broke. And I know you guys don't think she's broke. So like, let it go because we need to move on to more things. This is where we get in that dangerous territory of just repeating. And you get the ladies on the way back to Angels. The issues are made up based off of jealousy. That's a $1.6 million house they're staying in. And I will not put up with this piss poor energy.
Yeah, yeah, whatever. Again, like she's trying to like tote the value of the Airbnb Like
Yeah,
that.
that's not. You don't
What?
own that house.
You don't own that house. You're renting it for a
I've
couple
rented a
of days.
multi-million-dollar Airbnb. I think it cost me $150 a person.
Yeah. So why are we doing this? I
Don't
don't
know.
really understand that. No. Okay. Yeah. We're going to show the value. You're not invested in the fucking value. That doesn't prove that you're not broke. Again, we don't think you're broke, but
No.
every time that you answer some sort of question that should be easily disputed, you still somehow make us think that you're broke. Like, I know deep down you are not broke,
Yeah.
but everything you're saying is making me think that you're broke. And this is
It's
on you.
giving broke,
Yeah.
but we know
Not,
damn well you're
not
not.
rich ass.
It's so weird. It's such a weird conundrum to be in because no part of me thinks you don't have money at all.
Yeah.
How do you convince us by saying you have money? You convince us that you don't. It's so weird. But back at the house, and I also have a new thing with Tia that I'm starting to
Okay.
see or notice a little bit
Uh-oh.
because I still love Tia. I think she's great. And I also don't fault her for this move, especially as a newcomer. So this isn't like a big faux pas for me, but I am noticing that she does snuggle up to people. Like with Angel in the car right now. She's like, wow, this really makes me feel special and blah, blah, blah. And we see it with Giselle. In my eyes, watching this, I feel like she thinks Giselle can do no wrong kind of deal. And I get it. Like, you're going to cozy up to people to protect yourself, especially your first season. So I don't have an issue with it, but it is interesting to watch it kind of evolve and watch her not pledge allegiance or fealty to anybody, but definitely having some bias towards people now and like letting the group opinion sway her more than I thought it would. I guess that's probably it.
Yeah. I don't think that I'm really going to knock it, to be honest, because
Not
and
knocking
this
it,
is-
just pointing it out.
I'm just putting myself in her shoes right now. Angel is irrational. And if you do what you should be doing, which is questioning again why you guys are staying there away from the rest of the women, it's going to throw her into a fucking spiral and she's going to
Fair.
turn around and drop your ass off back at that house. You are happy that she's there. You do have to, I'm not even going to call it like kissing up to her. You just have to stroke her ego a little bit and just thank her for the fact that you're staying in her house and like how nice it is. And then that's all you really have to do. You just move on. You and Angel aren't going to be like close friends. You don't have to defend her in any way, shape, or form. But I do think that if you go the other way, even a little bit, she's going to freak out and drop your ass back off. Like that is
That's
probably what's going to happen. So I don't think this is I think the Giselle thing could be an issue moving forward. And if we still see more of that next season when Tia's here, then we'll have to talk about it and have a serious discussion. But right now it's like, okay, I understand what you're doing. You don't want to piss her off because who knows what the hell she's going to do.
Don't rock the boat. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. But I'm glad you see it somewhat with Giselle though. It's
I do,
not
yeah.
like it's not glaring. It's not like, oh shit, but it's something that's like, ooh, interesting.
Yeah.
But back at the house, the rental house, when y'all were in Nevis, dude, it was a good trip, right? Like it was smooth. It flowed.
It was fine. It was a
It
normal
was-
fucking housewife trip.
yeah.
It wasn't anything spectacular.
It's just like, what are we doing? And so they start getting into the fact that they're supposed to be at the house, and they keep hammering home, and they did since we left for this trip, where it's like these trips are about the moments, and they even go as far like pretty much the only enjoyable parts of these trips are when the cameras are off and we're kicking it at the end. That's
Yep.
what Wendy says. Like we do all of this for those moments where we can let our hair down and kick shit, like where we can just fucking hang out and not put on a face, not put on a show. Just that's when they really get to know each other, right? Like watching them on camera is not the moments that's going to solidify friendships. What they do
No.
in those nights after the girls' trips, that's where you form bonds. We need Angel there if she has any hope, which she doesn't. I'm not saying she's redeemable, but you need to want to be in those situations. And I don't think you do. And that's the biggest issue. And they all their gripes are fair. Do I want to watch an episode where it's just complaining about the situation? No. But at the same time, like, I get where they're coming from. So
Yeah. I fully understand where they're coming from. And I genuinely think this is the type of trip where they're not even going to do that anyway. Like they're so miserable. They don't have water at that house. It's an hour and a half back in complete darkness, which I think is kind of funny. And they tried to spin it a little bit later where they made it like that Salt Lake City edit where they're like, are they lost? Is something going to happen out here that's very dark? by the time they get home, they're fucking exhausted. They're just washing their faces and going to bed. Like, I genuinely think we're not even going to get that. We're not going to have that morning debrief like, oh, it was so much fun when we got back. And this is probably something that would throw Angel into a tizzy. And I think it would be something that even if you guys didn't have that much fun when you got home, you still lie about it and say, wow, it was so much fun. We got back. Monique took a couple of shots. We had music on. We were dancing in our pajamas. I hope you guys did something similar just to throw it at Angel. Like, hey, we're still having fun. But I do think that they're getting back to that house and just going straight to bed, which again, like you said, is bad for a cast trip. Because even though we don't see those moments, the morning debrief, them being a little bit more buddy-buddy, maybe there's some drama between two people that gets squashed the night before, and we're like, oh my God, I wonder how it was. And then you get us complaining about the fact that we didn't get to see it, but we understand they have to turn the cameras off. They do have to at least let their hair down and have fun and enjoy themselves. We're not getting any of that on this trip. This trip is a fucking bloodbath.
Yeah, pretty much. And I know personally, unless I'm crushing road sodas on the way back to the rental,
I'm sleeping.
I would be exhausted. Yeah, we're all tired after all that. But let's get to Angel's welcome mixer and planned an open fire dinner. Her house is sick, by the way. Like, it is an awesome house. It's on all of this land. And the first thing I wrote down, you would have done yourself so many favors if you just stayed at this house. If you brought these ladies to this house and figured out a way to make it work. I know it's only 6 bedrooms, or just a house next door where it's like, hey, I would love for you guys to stay here, but what?
Quick theory for you.
I like theories.
Maybe here's a little thing to just throw out there. What if the original plan was to go out to Angel's house, but Bobby and the kids weren't going to be there because they still have the house back in Potomac, and they were going to get a babysitter or somebody's mom or whatever was going to come over and help Bobby, and they were all going to go out to her house in Colorado without Bobby and the kids and all stay there. And then when the Potomac house fell through, they had to scramble. And because they had to scramble, they couldn't get a house that was close to Colorado Springs. So they had to get this fucking other house. Again, Angel, tell us this, but maybe she's so afraid to talk more about how they just completely unexpectedly had to leave the Potomac house. And this whole thing went into a frenzy. Now we don't know what to do. And we had to get an Airbnb further away, but we already had this trip planned.
So y'all know I have a guest on my patio, the cat, right? So we ordered the cat a house because it's cold, and it's a heated cat house. So the heating pad wasn't like hot anymore. So I went on Amazon and I did a lot of research and I ordered another heating pad, which is this. Okay. Got it yesterday. It's not even hot today. One day that took. And then I ordered this thing. It was supposed to be a self heating pad. I thought it was going to be like more of a cushion. And it's just like this minus the heating pad. There's no cushion whatsoever to it. So this is not hot at all for the cat. So that has to go back. Then Mo gave me this. They gave him this at the casino. But this is a desk heater. I don't know if I should just leave this outside on. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's safe to do. I don't know. But it looks like we might have, this might still be an option. So then I went on Amazon, and you can't get no Amazon today. You can't get nothing till like Wednesday, if that. There's really no dates on Amazon. So I ran to Target and see if they had any heating pads. The only thing left, literally, this was the only thing left. This fucking thing was like $50-something. It's supposed to be a heated blanket. I'm seeing if it's working now. How heated does it get? So I just throw this shit in the cat house. This is a nice blanket, you know? Not for a cat, but this is our only option. But if I add up all the shit I bought from Amazon, that's like $50. So I'm seeing how it shouldn't be that hot, but I don't know. It might be too big for the cat house. So this is for the fucking cat. I have a little heater in my garage for my cat. See, but I had, this is a It's a patio. Hold on. And it's like 10 degrees here. So this is the cat house right here. And this is not really hot. It's like barely lukewarm. So these little shits from China do not work like that. So I think I'm going to put the blanket in here. But it's so small here. You see how small it is? So I don't even know how I'm going to do that. Or should I just put the heater in front of here? But it's a desk heater. It's not like a real heater. And it was free from the casino. See, it says personal desktop heater. Or should I just put this heater in front of it? What y'all think I should do? Waste this blanket or use it? But the blanket might not be a waste. And it has all of these safety features. It has this. It has it has this. Oh, it feels warm. Oh, that feels really warm. Oh, this would be good for the cat. Which, to me, she's an alley cat. What was she doing before she got here? But my dad has adopted this cat, and I kind of feel sorry for the cat. It's not even going above 30 degrees like for a week. You can put the blanket on top of the house. The top of the house comes off, so I could put some of it in it and put the rest on top. That's a good idea, Dina, because it is insulated. So that is a good idea. We'll see how that works out. I gotta go upstairs and get my coat. Because I don't know if putting the heater outside is a good idea. Because we do have possums and raccoons. Although I think the raccoons are hibernating. Because the raccoons usually come through and fuck shit up. Like the food. I could tell when the possums eat the food because they just wipe the bowls clean. But the raccoons, they just knock everything over. It's just a disgrace when they come through. So I think I'm going to go with the blanket to get living luxury. That's what my friend keeps saying. I feel bad for the cat. Where is she supposed to go? She ain't coming in here. She's be allergic. My dad bought all this food. Look. He left me money for the cat. I don't know if y'all can see it in here. You see all this cat food right here? More cat food right here. Extra cat food down there. Those are the bowls for the cat. It's just cat stuff. Stuff for the cat. Because our cat, we had a cat, and I actually got the cat when my mom died. And the cat just fucking disappeared one day. But I will say the cat was like old and sick. And he had took the cat to the vet the first time. They had put a feeding tube in her. And she went back a second time. They put the feeding tube in, and they put the feeding tube in wrong. And I could tell it was bothering her. And she was getting sick again. And I don't think she wanted that feeding tube back in her. So she just disappeared. She's probably dead. Because I read that cats will disappear when they're ready to die. They'll just go somewhere and die. So she didn't die in the house because we didn't smell anything. I think she ran out that back door where nobody was looking. AKA me. So I think we're going to go with this blanket. Because I ain't got time. Oh, but this said the blanket shuts off every 4 hours. So maybe I should put the heater on at nighttime. I think that said every 4 hours, or did the heater say every 4 hours? I ain't getting up every fucking 4 hours. So, I'll just have to put it on as late as possible then. Because every 4 hours. I have to put that alarm in my phone for every 4 hours. Because it's going to be really freaking cold. Should I put the heater out there? I don't even have enough extension cords for that. I did have one, a Christmas one. I'll revisit that later. All right, so maybe y'all. All right, let me go get my coat. It is cold.
Actually, I think that's exactly what it is. I think that's exactly what happened here.
It definitely could be. Even if it didn't, that is the excuse to use for sure.
Yeah.
My only hang up is I feel like Bobby was going. I can't remember when she announced that she wanted to do a trip to Colorado. I think she said Bobby will cook. I cannot remember, and that's such a small part.
Yeah,
But
but even
I
then,
I
maybe
think I
if
think
they
you're
have the
right.
house back in Potomac, they could leave the kids and have who was
Like
it? His mom, I
Mom's
think.
Day.
To
That would
have
make
them like
sense.
watch
That
the
has to
kids
be
and
it.
just do that. Yeah,
That has to be. But then why not say that? You know, like
because
that's
she's
such an
so
easy
afraid
thing.
to talk about the fact that the house in Potomac fell through because they're just going to say that she got evicted again. But again,
Yeah, but who
I don't know.
cares?
Like, there's no easy way to do this. You already fucked it up from the start. But I do think that that's probably what happened.
That's a really good theory. I think there's something that's at least in part true. There's at least
Yeah.
parts of that that definitely are true. That makes total sense
Yeah.
to me, and that would explain this whole situation, and people would understand that. So even if it didn't happen, there's your excuse.
It's a
How
good
easy would that
excuse.
be?
Yeah.
Yeah, shit.
Let's talk about finances really quick because Steele and I have been butting our heads together trying to figure out what's the best way to move forward with our finances. The conclusion we came to, Rocket Money. Rocket Money is a personal finance app that helps you find and cancel your unwanted subscriptions, monitors your spending, and helps lower your bills so you can grow your savings. And isn't that the most important thing? I had so many unwanted subscriptions. I'm cracking jokes left and right, talking about how much I spend on my subscriptions for streaming services while doing this podcast, so many other things that I didn't even know about. And boy, didn't I find 15 other subscriptions that I didn't even use. There's so much things that I'm just not monitoring, and Rocket Money is going to help me do that. They're going to help me lower my bills. They're going to make sure that I can set my goals, set my spending goals, set my savings goals, and help me achieve those goals. Let Rocket Money help you reach your financial goals faster. Join at rocketmoney.com/bros. That's rocketmoney.com/bros. rocketmoney.com/bros.
What if I told you that 2026 is the year you launch your business? Maybe you've got an idea you just can't shake, or that hobby that everyone in your life is telling you to sell. Taking that first step and finally taking action can feel impossible. But with Shopify, all you need to turn your dreams into your new future is at your fingertips. Make 2026 the year you transform into.
All right, we ready to do this? We've been trying to figure out how to keep our cat warm in this Texas freeze. We inherited this cat from a neighbor that died. Oh, bless you. I think blessings. That's your time? You going to sleep already, Amy? What you got going on, Amy? You got that nigga coming over? Don't do us like that. We about to set up this cat house. I found an extension cord. Well, I have an extension cord, but because I'm going to put this heater out here too. Amy, you get back here. Let me text Amy. Joe Budden and Mona clearly had a talk after the last pod. They keep sensing all this. They just making up narratives because there's nothing going on the Joe Budden podcast. Amy. Where are you going, Missy? All right. Let's put this cat shit together, shall we? Damn, I forgot my gloves. I'm being strong. since December. Well, where you going? Well, wait till I put this cat stuff up because this isn't gonna be a mess. I got my daughter's gloves when she was a little girl. We gotta insulate the we have to insulate the stuff. Oh, let me open this while I'm in the heat. And this is one of Mo's free gifts from the casino. Let's see, what are the warning things for this? Cute little heater. Well, I don't think it's for outside. We about to see. Heater. We are experts. Okay. Black & Decker. Desktop heater. Okay, and I got no quick guide. Parts. Adjustable thermostat. Okay. Operating use. Turn the thermostat nav clockwise. Maximum setting. Turn the heat control right. Blah, blah, blah. That's pretty self-explanatory. The power indicator light turns on when the fan is temperature knob. Okay, maintenance. Turn power off before cleaning. Unplug. Let's see. To keep heater clean. No. The outer shell may be clean. Okay. Do not let near liquid. Do not use alcohol, gasoline. Do not immerse heater in water. Okay, duh. Before you call for service. That's pretty much it. It don't say nothing about being outside. No automatic shut off. Nothing like that. Okay. High temperature, keep from 3 feet away. Okay, so keep this away from 3 feet away from drapery. Okay, risk of hypothermia. All right, so we're gonna do this too. It doesn't say if it doesn't. I don't think this automatically cuts off. See Patterson, so this might not be a good idea. I'm just saying, right? It's a bad idea because let me see. This says skip to step 3 if I'm boxing for the first time. Plug the power cord into standard 120 wall outlet. Be sure that the power to the outlet that any walls are on position. Press the built-in power. Okay. Now, controller will default to lower setting. Continue to press the power button until auto shut off. Each controller automatically shuts off after 4 hours. This is designed to provide added safety and conserve energy. To reactivate the heating feature, simply press the power button. To restart a power after a power outage, simply press the power button. Okay. Uneven heating. Ensure the throw is spread out to allow the heat to spread evenly. Okay. Does the heater seems like what? Seems like what? This is nice and warm. This is Brookstone. This is a nice, like, this ain't no, I should have went to Walmart, but you couldn't pay me to, it's not that warm though, honestly. I mean, it's warm enough for me, but not in like the elements, you know? So she need all the help she can get. Okay. All right. Now let's see. How we gonna do this? It's just, I don't even want to dirty this thing up. It's such a nice blanket. Look, look at her water, frozen solid. I forgot to tell you, I may be moving from my spot. If my application goes through, I'm changing my number so I can really be done. Oh, good. But I think you're being strong. Unless you be sneaking the phone. So this comes off. So that might be a problem. Now, should I keep this one plugged in? This heating pad, it's not even like, should I keep that plugged in just as a backup? It's gross, by the way. Oh, well, cat hair. Alley cat hair. I guess I should keep this plugged in for when the other one goes off. I'll keep this in. Alright. So now let's put the blanket in. Let's see how we gonna do this. Alright, so this should come out the side. I wonder if I should fold it a little bit. So I'm gonna fold it, move it. Um, yeah, fold it more. Fold it into threes. And then we will put, I'll fold this over top of like the house. And that will give us a ventilation. Let's see how that goes. It's so cozy. Don't you die in here. I like to put a camera back here so I can monitor the situation. Alright, so now we have this as backup. But I'm gonna hold off on this. Let me see how this is doing first. The only part that really makes me nervous about this is this. I feel like I need a better one. That ain't working. That's already good. Oh no, it's on. Shit, where's the control? Bang. There it is. Yeah. a little bit better. What the fuck what? It's better than what was going on already. It's gonna have to be. It's going to have to be what it's gonna be. Period. But this will be a little bit better. I think that's amazing. I feel like that's great. Food. She probably is because she normally is here. Let's see. Keep it plugged in. Does it have an automatic shut off? The blanket, yeah. So, all right. So 4 hours. So 9 o'clock, 10, 11, 12, 1. So 1:20. It should go off. I should be up. Stagnant water can mean bacteria, and flowing water stays fresher. Wait, what were we talking about? About to pour me a glass of wine. Can she get my house ready? It's cold out there. You need me to come heat proof your house? Well, the water is frozen. This is water, rice. This is the cat house. Small inside. That's the power thing. It's got some insulation on the top. And then that's the cord. I'm going to wrap the cord up. I don't know if I'm plugging this in yet. I don't know if that's safe. What's the vote on this? Am I plugging this in? Because this blanket is going to cut off 1 o'clock in the morning. I could probably turn it back on, but that'll lead us to 5 o'clock. And I'm not coming back down here at 5 a.m. to turn this blanket back on. So I'm thinking maybe I should put this on. What's the verdict on this heater? All right, I'll come back in a little while and see how warm this blanket is. And we'll make a decision about the heater when I come back. Shorty look good to me. Oh, would you please sing my way? Shorty sing my way. There we go. Should I put hot water out there? Lukewarm. Sending all this shit back to Amazon. Let me take a picture for my daddy. Where is my iPhone? Lisa Mack, you got your wine, babes. I still gotta go out here and weatherproof these outlets. I'll do that in a little while.
To the entrepreneur leap from household start selling today at Shop
Train with confidence.
Them traveling. And they're just texting in the car and talking in the car. Monique's talking about her son having heat exhaustion. I feel like we glossed over that really fast. I hope he's okay.
Yeah, very quick.
And I thought we had a semblance of hope because Giselle's like, I don't want to poo-poo on the whole trip. I'm like, okay, we're rallying a little bit, make the most that we can out of this weird situation. But then we just kind of fall back because now Monique and Jazzy are looking for Airbnbs. They find one with like 8 bedrooms, 20 minutes away max immediately. So her theory's not standing up, nor did I think it would. Airbnbs are plentiful because it's not doing great. So you could definitely find an Airbnb in Denver, Colorado, of all places, high season or not. And I think that's going to be the biggest fuck you is when Giselle books that Airbnb that she's talking about the next day. What's your excuse going to be then? Like, oh, it must have opened up like this week. I've been checking. What are you going to do then? What's going to be the weird excuse? I don't know. Time will tell. But anyway, we've talked about all of this stuff on the way there. Like it's all them talking about how these trips are supposed to go. You get the Monique fourth wall break. You're supposed to be in line with production every step of the way. And the biggest thing, and this is why, one, Giselle keeps going back to Nevis, and two, why Angel's trying to convince us that this is a good trip is because your name's on it. These cast trips carry a lot more weight than just the trip itself. This will be a stain on your resume for your entire tenure of the rest of this season before you're never coming back. So that's the big thing here.
Well, that's the other thing that she doesn't expect too. And we always talk about this and we always point these things out when it comes to Angel and not understanding what a housewife does. If by some fucking miracle you end up getting a second season, if you ever host a trip again, everybody's just going to make comments about the Colorado trip because you fucked this up so royally that there's no way that you can escape from this. She never understands. And we talk about it in the simplest of terms. She doesn't get how this works. She doesn't understand what being a housewife actually means on a show like this. This is a much greater scale. I mean, housewife trips are the things that we talk about forever. We talk about them on different shows. I mean, the Roni housewife trips, the Beverly Hills housewife trips, they're iconic. If you want to do that, put your fucking back into this. This looks like you just came together and scrambled and you're like, oh shit, which again, kind of gives a little bit of validity to you getting kicked out of that house.
Yeah.
maybe you're just a procrastinator. Maybe you just do things last minute and it burns you in the ass every single time. This looks like one of those situations.
But Monique decides to go in on the Chris Samuels comparisons to Bobby Massey. And she's talking about, I've been in her shoes, and she's drawing all of these parallels to her situation. Stacey points out, hey, be careful. She's very sensitive of her man, and Monique takes that as been there. That's a pretty huge leap to go from someone defending their husband to, yeah, that must mean that he's a dick, right? Like, there's other things that we can point to, but that's not one.
That was a weird double down. It's like, hey, here's a warning. Maybe don't say these things. You can say this to us. Again, you're on camera, but you can say these things to us. Just, be careful. Don't do that. Yeah, I know. Right? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. It's like, no, she's not agreeing with you. She's warning you.
That wasn't a cosign. That was a, hey, reel it in. And yeah, hell yeah, brother.
Yeah.
But we get to the house. And again, beautiful house. And I think that it kind of bites her in the ass when you show the rest of the ladies, like, here's this beautiful place that you could have stayed where two of your friends are staying. I don't think they're going to see that and be like, oh, great, I'm glad we're here now. But now you're starting to get more Bobby talk a little bit. And these next few scenes don't do a lot of favors for that theory. It actually kind of emboldens that theory a little bit. But I appreciate the little things from Angel. Now, she's not great with her words and relaying things, but getting Giselle's tequila, great. Little shit like that can go a long way, and it does. Like, that works. But when you get a step forward, like, just be happy with the step forward. Don't then fall back because something else pissed you off. But that was a good move, and it got Giselle to let down the walls a little bit and saying, like, well, she's got a lot of making up to do. That was good. That's a good. That's her being like, yeah, like, oh, rats. Like, she's not actually talking
that means
shit
that you're not entirely hopeless. You're not just stuck out on an island by yourself. They're willing to let you back into the group. They've been willing the whole season to allow you to get closer to them, and you just keep taking steps back every single time. And she strikes me as the type of person that, like, once Giselle shows a little bit of a nicety, she's like, see, this is how it could have been the whole season. It's like, no, you did this to yourself. This isn't really Giselle's fault. She's been giving you opportunities to do different things that a housewife should be doing. Not only that, she's been giving you a couple opportunities to be a friend and to try to get to know everybody, and you're not taking them. You're actually making a mess out of every situation.
Correct. Now let's meet Bobby's friends / business partners, which gives a lot more credence to Monique, unfortunately, for both Bobby and Angel, because we go meet them. Here's Jason Swan, nonprofit, blah, blah, blah. I don't care. Here, I care that he's doing nice things with the nonprofit, but like, I don't know who this guy is. And then we get Ben Dinkins, ultra high net worth. We're talking about the bees. No one cares. Nobody cares. And this dude, I don't know who the fuck he thinks he is, but sitting there hitting the cigar and staring at these women in the way that he is comes off as the biggest asshole I've seen in a long time on this show. And we go through this list of all these randos that we don't know. None of these ladies care to meet these dudes. And the worst thing that can happen is them sit there in silence, arguably mocking you by not responding. Because this, all this gave me was, oh, these silly women. Oh, their silly show. Like, we're the men. We're over here. We're worth billions. We do man stuff and business stuff. You silly ladies go off to the table in the middle of the field. We don't have time for you. That's what I got out of this, which is complete and utter horseshit. I don't care who you are, how much money you have. This was a really gross scene, honestly, I thought.
Stand up and say hi. Introduce yourself. Like, it was bizarre. And the fact that even Angel seems like so accustomed to this that she didn't even say anything. She didn't look weird. She looked completely normal. She was doing that thing again where she's looking at the women's reactions so that she can scold them. It's like, no, that's not how this should be. These guys are absolute fucking assholes. This was one of the most off-putting scenes that I've seen in a while. Fuck all these dudes. Stand up and say hi. At the very least.
Hand.
I don't care if you don't have any respect for the Housewife franchise. I don't care if you don't even want to talk to them. You want nothing to do with it. That's just the normal thing to do. It's a normal person thing to do. It's a normal dude thing to do. Get up, say hi, introduce yourself, then go sit down and enjoy your fucking cigar. You don't want to be any part of this. You signed the goddamn waiver to have your face on there, to have your name
because
on
you
there.
want people to see you because you're probably fame hungry.
For their show. Say hi. I don't care. I'm not telling you to go flirt with them. I know a couple of them are single, but like, fucking say hi. Like, it was brutal.
Yeah, it was really, really uncomfortable. And I thought did a massive disservice to Bobby and actually really
Definitely
brought me closer to Monique's side where now I'm like,
Yeah.
there's a lot more credence to her argument because Bobby was complicit. Bobby's sitting there in
Mhm.
silence. I know he said hi to him before, but now you're sitting in solidarity with these three assholes who are staring at these ladies like they're a fucking problem, like they're a nuisance. Like the body language, the overall message that was sent, I thought was really gross. And I really didn't care for these guys at all. Anyway, they go sit down at dinner. And all of the ladies are feeling the same thing. Like Wendy's like, these dudes don't want to meet us. Like, why are they not engaging? Why are they sitting there being total dicks? And it all starts to like kind of come together a little bit, at least for me, because of statements like this, like, oh, I've got a closet full up there. My closet's upstairs. I'll have somebody go get you a coat.
Yep.
All of these things she says are usually superficial, right? Like she leads them to like, I have this, I have that, I can do this, I can do that. I feel like because, and this is all speculation, just want to say that, but I feel like because of her lot in her life, whatever that may be, I have a feeling that they live in a quote unquote traditional household. I feel like she does the heavy lifting around the house. And by heavy lifting, I mean she does everything with the kids and the house. I feel like she's on the board of that, whatever. And I think that Bobby's probably like, here's a bone. Like, you can pretend like you do this. That's the vibe I get. I'm not saying that she doesn't do anything by any means. I don't know this woman, but I'm getting this idea that she finds her value in talking about the things that she has, in showing off the places that she has. That's why Wanderlust is such a big deal to her, because it is something that she has. I feel like that is a product of feeling undervalued in your own home. And I know that's a big leap, and I understand that. But that's what this whole scene between what she says, what Bobby and his friend's attitude was, what he says about putting your fucking kids to sleep was astounding. It's all giving me that. That's what I have deduced from this, because of the lack of anything else to talk about and the lack of anything to steer me away from that theory.
Yeah. You know what? If you don't have anything and you're so proud of Wanderlust because that's the one thing that you do have, you're also a housewife. Maybe try to be a good housewife. I don't know.
Right, but I feel like
Doesn't
she's
seem like
probably
you're trying to do
not.
that.
No, but I feel like I'm Bobby Massey on Watch What Happens Live.
Yeah.
Brutal. Rolling his eyes, not buying into it, acting like it's below him.
Then
That's
you know
what
what?
I'm saying.
Be a
I don't-
part. If he has that kind of power, which I'm not saying he does, but if he has that kind of power, then why let her even go on this show? If you know what it's going to be and you know what you're going to have to endure. We talk about this with other husbands who don't want any part of this. We look at Todd and Bronwyn in Salt Lake City. Then just don't. Like, if you have that kind of power over your wife and you want her to be home with the kids all the time so that you can go do whatever the fuck you want to do, why is she on the show? Like, did you guys have a conversation about this? You threw her a bone and this backfired because you really don't want to deal with this and you didn't know what you were
Yes.
getting into? I
Yes.
always have that question about house husbands that don't know what they're getting into. How do you not? I know Bobby's a little bit different than, say, a Todd, because Todd, you know, he's in the business. He understands what's going on. Do some fucking research and realize what this means for your life and how it's going to change. Bobby, you know things. Like, if you're close with Chris Samuels, or you were close with Chris Samuels, you know Monique was on this show and you know what happened to their marriage. Why
That
are you
could-
allowing this to happen?
Ooh.
It's bizarre.
That could have a lot to do with it, because I guarantee Chris doesn't have good things to say about this show. And if he was in Bobby's
No.
ear, I'm sure Bobby probably called him, you know, hey man, I'm about to be on this show. Give me,
Yeah.
oh, good luck was probably what he said. But I think that kind of gives my theory a little bit more grounds to stand on, because I would imagine if she's at home, he's not taking this seriously. He's probably shitting on it the whole time.
Yeah.
That's not going to give her confidence to go perform well. And you
No.
kind of see it, because when they go to talk about her potentially going to stay with the ladies in the rental house, and then we'll talk about what they talked about at dinner. She goes to Bobby, and you can tell she's feeling him out, because I do think she wants to go stay with the ladies, but he's like, you don't want to do that, do you? She's like, no, God, no. Of course, I
No.
want time with the kids. I want to hang out with the kids. It's like Bobby saying something, and then she reiterates it to make him seem like she wants to do that. But I don't think she
Yeah.
really does. And I think that it's giving us a glimpse of what's happening behind the scenes. And I'm sure if he's not supporting it, this is kind of a product of it, is what we're this weird, erratic performance that we're getting out of her.
Yeah, that's a good point. There might be something there.
Bold statements, I know, but
Yeah, very bold.
we're at dinner and the food looks exceptional. Loving over the fire cook. It really looked really good. But Monique says, I like this version of Angel.
This is what I'm talking about. They give you so many opportunities, and every time, this is a nice statement. I like this version of Angel. I understand that you're going to be defensive, but just say thank you. It just means I'm a little bit closer to home, and this is how I feel. I'm just happy
This
to
is
be
me.
around my
You're
family.
getting to see
This
me
is really
finally.
me. Yeah, like something like that. Jesus Christ.
No, she's gonna take offense to it. And Monique, like, to her credit, doesn't like bury her. She's like, no, I just, this is nice. And it's like, oh well, earlier. And then of course Giselle comes in. Well, yeah, earlier was whack. That's not a good host. Sorry
Why
you
not?
felt
You know
that
what?
way.
I don't have any problem with Giselle doing that because she is a shit host.
No, she is for sure. But this is kind of what she does. I think she thinks that by trying to be the concierge and make sure everyone's needs are attended to rather than being part of the girls' trip. I think that's where she's missing the mark.
Yeah.
Now we get the conversation about Airbnbs and being at the high season in Colorado. We are aware that there are Airbnbs available because we've already checked that with Jazzy. Then she finds out about the water issue. She was upset about the water, and I appreciate that she really seemed to give a shit. I don't think she wants them staying in a shitty place because it does reflect on her.
Yeah, she definitely didn't want that.
But we split off from that stuff finally for a little bit to talk more about Tia and Stacy. And man, I don't know if I've watched a different show. I know that the Stacy bias is real around here, and I'll acknowledge that. I'm just really confused, and like I'm taking my Stacy fandom out of it because as we go through this whole thing, Tia says you are who everyone else said you were via the lies. And then we start to go through the lies. The big sticking point was that you said you didn't know Chris. Cut to the scene. Yeah, I know Chris socially. Yeah, I know him. That was the scene. But Tia's holding fast that you said you didn't know him. And that's when I knew you were a liar. It's like, wait, guys, that's not what happened, though. You guys are making shit up. And you are also trying to feed off of each other making shit up because you're asking. That's what happened, right? Well, she said that, but then then she admitted it, but she did not. You're trying to lead each other down this path of Stacy's a liar, and yet we have no actual evidence other than TJ, which is a big one. But other than that, we're trying to use the Timo thing, which we all know that was a polite no. She was trying to say, no, we're not going to dinner with you. Stop asking, please. But you kept hammering that home. So what am I missing? Am I missing something?
No, this is the trope that I don't want to deal with. And Angel's been doing it most of the season. Giselle started doing it again. Why the fuck are we talking about this still? Why the hell? This came out of nowhere. We finally thought we were out of the woods. Ashley backed off. Giselle seemingly backed off. Yeah, there's a comment here and there, but Stacy can handle that. Why are we having a full discussion once again about Stacy's lying? There's no need for it. It's such a dumb misstep. I know that there's clearly, I guess, in their heads, nothing else to talk about, even though everything's right in front of you. You can talk to Angel about anything, maybe try to get anything out of her. Talk about the trip, talk about what you're going to do. Why are we doing this right now? The timing makes no sense. And to then drag Monique into it too, because you're talking about Chris Samuels, her ex-husband. What the fuck? Like, again, we have to have Monique come in to say, I haven't seen her lie yet. I don't really understand what this is all about. I don't really care. And if she lies, then she lies. Then I'll see that she's a liar, but she hasn't done anything to me. We're talking about her ex-husband. I didn't expect this from Tia. If Ashley brought it back up again, it would have been an eye roll. It would have been us bashing her for doing this. Why is Tia doing this again? There's no reason.
Saying.
We're not even doing the time doesn't make any sense. Like, I get maybe after the mindfulness thing where you're going to set intentions for the trip, you can bring it up then. It's somewhat plausible. It's somewhat connected to that. This just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense to talk about this right now. It's so out of left field. And again, this is such a knock against Tia for doing this. It makes no sense.
That's where I pulled back the Giselle thing where she's cozying up. She's starting to follow suit with other people with no actual evidence. I know. And like Stacy says as much, if the people involved at this table don't have an issue, why do you have an issue? You agitate my spirit was very funny. Lean on that. That made me laugh. Like, she can just piss you off and irritate you. Like, I get that. But stop making up lies as to why she pisses you off and irritates you. Monique questions her a little bit. because she's trying to understand how this conversation between a small group of people then got leaked to Chris Samuels.
Yeah.
I do believe that Stacey said something, but I don't believe that it's for the reasons that, like, they're trying to get to this place that she's the one that did it. All signs point to it, but then evidence
See, I
against
don't
her
think they do.
doesn't.
I think it's
Oh,
I think it was
interesting. Okay.
Kiarna. I think it was Kiarna and Cookie.
Oh, wait, Cookie. Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Duh. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Never mind.
because
Sorry.
it would go Kiarna to Cookie. Cookie would make a bunch of shit up, then talk to
Yes.
Chris about it, and then
Okay.
convince everybody that Chris called her and said it. Like,
I
of
forgot
course,
the Kiarna connection with Cookie.
it's so easy to figure that one out, and no one's done it. And the reason that no one's done it is because we talked about this 7 fucking episodes ago, 10 episodes ago at this point. Why are we still talking about this? We've moved on.
I am starting to think that Kimo Sabi has a deal with Bravo. Starting to think
Yeah.
that they have a paid advertisement from Bravo, because we are starting to go there a lot. And I like this idea. Angel's like, look, we're going to charter a plane tomorrow. We're going to Aspen. We're going to get some hats. We're going to Kimo Sabi. It's going to be awesome. We're going to have a good day. Hell yeah. All right. Here's a potential leg up. Yay. We get that cut at the end, like I said, of Mo, which was really, really funny.
Yeah.
But we're fireside at this point. That's what I'm doing with my hands. This is the fire. And we're sitting by the fire, and the pajama party comes up. Hey, jam party tomorrow night. What do you say? Ooh, hold on. Gotta check. Bobby's had the kids all day, and I don't know if he wants the kids all day. It's just I don't know. I didn't plan on him doing. This is my least favorite trope for dads. I fucking hate this shit. It's on par with I don't change dirty diapers, and like fuck you, man. Like you're a dad. Go do your fucking job for your kids.
You played in the NFL and traveled a shit ton. What do you think was going on while you were traveling? I know your kids aren't that old, but like she was taking care of the house. She was doing everything that you needed to be doing at home because you were traveling. And yes, you can understand you were making money for the family and you were doing this and that. So of course you had to do it. And of course she was happy to help out. That should be it. Now you're not doing that. You're fucking retired. You run some fucking wanderlust thing, which I'm sure you do fucking dick for. You just go fly fishing all day. There's nothing there for you to be doing. You've had your time working. You made all the money. This is what you should be doing. Spending time with your children, not watching your children. We talked about this at a different show. I don't even remember what it is. You're not babysitting your own
You don't
kids.
babysit your own kids.
You're hanging out with your family, dickhead. But I do think after watching the conversation between Angel and Bobby, that is what it is. But for Angel to be like, yeah, I got to go check with Bobby to see, like that was okay for a little bit. I don't think that Monique should have been like, oh, I don't know about that. Like he's a husband, he's a dad. Of course he's going to do that. Like, man, back off. Holding your hand up to her talking. Again, get this woman off the screen. I don't want to deal with her anymore. I hate the way that she responds to things.
Yeah, and that doesn't do you or your husband a lot of favors because that points to he doesn't do the bedtime stuff. It drives me crazy as a dad that there's this like there's certain dads like wear it as a badge of honor somehow. It's like, oh, I don't put the kids, I don't change their diapers. Like, no, you're a bitch, dude. Like, you should be doing all of those things. And it drives me crazy that this trope is still around. And Bobby, when she goes to talk to him about it, it's like, hey, like they want to do this. He's like, well, you're gonna be with them all day. Yeah, I know, but like, you know, I don't want to go. And like, of course, I don't want to go stay with all these ladies and have a really fun night and sleep over there in my pajamas and potentially get a lot closer to them, which you are inhibiting me from doing. But the worst thing you could say to that is, I mean, it's gonna fucking suck. Spending a night with your children, dude. Gonna fucking suck. Fuck you, man. Like, what are you talking about? Your kids might see this one day, right? This is on par with like my biggest pet peeve is gender reveals, and it's a girl, and the dad like rolls his eyes like, no, but fuck you too. That's what this is giving right now. And it's not a great look for Bobby. It gives a lot of credence to the other ladies, especially Monique. That might not be the situation, right? It might not be the same as Chris Samuels, but this doesn't help the argument at all. Put your kids to bed, bro. Let her go have fun. She did this your whole fucking career. What are we? Why? Why is this happening? What's going on?
I don't get it, man.
Well, there's one way to really end the night, and that's to send everyone home at 7:30. That's it, ladies. Bedtime. No, let them stay and have fun. and then leave at their leisure. Help me help you.
She just doesn't do anything right. At the end of the day, she does nothing right. Like, it's been a long day of travel. I'm really tired. I'm gonna go in and take a shower with my hot water. Maybe take a bath with the excess water that we have here at the property. Hey, Kiara, Tia, you guys gonna have some fun? Yeah. You've got a shower in your own room. Go ahead and do that. Ladies, have a nice trip home. What the fuck are you doing? There's just,
I don't know.
There's no wherewithal anywhere in that brain of hers.
Nope. And they get back to the house. Obviously, we get the edit of them, on that road in the woods. The funniest thing is like you're safer out there than anywhere else. That's why I love when people are like, it's so scary, it's spooky. It's like, yeah, but no one's coming out to that house in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Yeah.
It's just, obviously the horror movie aspect of it where it's like, ooh, the creepy thing in the woods. But the first thing in the morning is the water works. Hooray. But then we find out something happened. I don't know what happened, but something happened because Angel claims I called the owners of the house. They said it was all squared away. Bada bing, they reset the water pressure. Done. I don't believe you because the chef came to cook breakfast and he knew how to fix it. And he went to the basement and jumped it. Whatever was going on with the electrical, with the water pump, I don't know. I know at altitude, you got to have those pumps to get it up the hill. So maybe that was it. I don't know. That doesn't match up. And once again, we're met with this weird thing where it's like everything you say just slightly doesn't add up. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
And then to act like it was an issue for Jazzy to have texted them about the water. She's like, well, I checked this, that. Did you check with the people in the house? It's not their job to text you that shit's going wrong. It's your job as the host to text and say, hey, you guys just got back to the house, right? Water okay? Everything okay? No? Yep. Oh, shit.
She was already cozy in bed.
But this is not hostessing. You're not doing it right because you should check in on the people that are staying 3 hours away from your house. And you're not doing that. That's the bare minimum. And to say like they didn't check in with me, it's like, that's not their job, dude. You're supposed to check in on them.
Yeah.
And watching the juxtapose though to the peaceful, sweet morning we had at that beautiful house with the land, and like, they're opening up their gift bags, and then you cut over and they're scrambling for water. There's a trickle of water coming out. It smells like literal shit because it's just spraying air, which makes it smell like sewage.
They're all packing up to try to fucking get the hell out of there.
Correct. And I don't have a problem. And of course, this is going to happen for a litany of reasons, but Jazzy taking all the Monique stuff to Angel makes sense. One, you got to cover your own ass. It's going to be on screen. And two, bold claims, they deserve to be relayed to the person you're claiming it about. So I had no issues there.
Definitely.
But that's it. I mean, that's where we draw the parallels. And that's the first thing Angel does, where she's like, don't project your experience on me. And people just don't want to see. These are the sentences, though, the statements that I perk my ears up at. Ladies don't like to see someone in a happy, healthy relationship.
Yikes.
That's on par with when
better be able to better be able to hold your own on that one.
Yeah, like when people post really long things on Facebook or Instagram about how much they love their partner, something's wrong. That's what this gave. But let's get to some questions, guys.
First one up here from Amanda, Rocky's mom. Is this the most bizarre trip you've ever seen? It's so awkward. I think it is actually the most bizarre trip I've ever seen.
Yeah, I can't think of another, because even some of the bad trips we've seen have been funny. Like they're so shitty. It's like, who the fuck thought of this? Like Potomac did one of Mia, the Miami trip. Remember that?
Miami trip.
Yeah, clusterfuck. Very funny in a season that wasn't very funny. So like,
this is like nobody has problems with each other. There's no like infighting aside from the weird comment about Tia and Stacy. Nobody's really got a problem with each other. They're all just trying to survive this trip.
I know. Let's see. From Tay Thoma. Thoughts on Monique projecting onto Angel's marriage? Bold.
Yeah,
Very
bold and not a good move, I don't think.
Yeah, not nearly enough evidence to be bringing that up to the entire group. That's weird. From Coconut, so shady to book a new accommodation, but there also wasn't any running water. It's shady. That's a good move. That was the best.
I like
move of
it.
the
Yeah.
trip. Yeah. Amosi 15. I was about to lose it if I heard the word Nevis again. Ugh, we get your point, Giselle. Yeah, we agree.
Yeah, absolutely. From Allie Hauser, did Angel join approaching the ladies like her business groups out of the fray, above it, observer? yes, I think that's exactly what she thought she was going to be able to do. And then she got thrown into it pretty quickly, and she hasn't been the same since.
Ooh, a deer in the headlights. We got a two-parter. Do you all see similarities between Angel and Diana Jenkins as first season flops, who on paper should be everything you want in a housewife in terms of wealth and status? Great comparison. I think that the difference is Diana Jenkins was evil. Angel, I don't
Yeah.
believe, is evil. But yeah,
No.
I see it.
Yeah, there's definitely a connection there. Let's see if we can get one more in there. Long episode. I did see this. It's two questions, but it's pretty much the same thing. From Maeve Kanar and Kay Looker Woods. Are you as confused as me, R.E. Stacey's lying? What has she lied about? And Kay Looker Woods said, Tia actually lied. Stacey didn't say she didn't know Chris. So where are these quote unquote lies, Ashley? Good point. Very good point for both of them. I'm tired of talking about Stacey's lies. We never even got deep into the TJ thing. If they were still talking about the TJ thing, fine. At least she hasn't answered that. But to then spin it and say that she's lying about everything else is crazy. And we're still doing this. That's even crazier to me.
No, I agree. And I actually am very happy to see that, because I thought I was going crazy. I'm like, am I that
Yeah, me
biased
too.
towards Stacey that I just don't see it? I don't know. But
no.
Yeah, there's a lot to unpack. That's why I said we're in an interesting place with this show. It's just like there's a lot of weird shit going on that I don't fully understand. But I mean, all in all, it's still a solid season. I'm very curious how next week is going to go. I think we reach these points in seasons a lot across the board where it's like this is going to be an important episode on how the season ends. Can they bring it home? And we've seen more than our fair share of shows that get to this point and then hit the shitter because they can't finish. I'm curious if they can rally and rebound on this one, because it's been a good season. They just need to stop hammering the same shit home.
Yeah, I'm worried that we're going to stumble into the reunion.
I'm feeling like that too. Having this trip of all trips at the end of the season might be, they should have done this early.
Yeah,
you know,
definitely.
This is like a first trip kind of thing, but whatever.
Yeah.
We'll see, but that's all I got. You got anything else?
Nope.
Well, that's our show. Bros gotta go. Wait, Bra Bros out of here. Damn it. I'll get it.
There you go.
It's coming back slowly but surely.
This time of year, everyone talks about going dry. But at Athletic Brewing Company, we're skipping that because we prefer going athletic, which isn't dry at all. From crisp Goldens to hoppy IPAs and limited releases in between, you'll find something that fits your style. Every single non-alcoholic brew is packed with flavor and the same craft experience you love. So yeah, you could call it dry, but there's really nothing dry about it. Find your new favorite near beer at athleticbrewing.com.
Okay, so I'm going to drop YouTube and we're going to watch Traitors. If anybody's still watching. I'm going to cook all my meats tonight while I'm in the mood. Tomorrow, I'll clean.
I had to tell him I work for the government. Really? The city health inspector's not afraid to pull strings. Right, Joe. Fancy that.
Yeah. Ooh, Batman.
Build an app with your name on it just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
What's good, Elevators? It's your boy Elevation here with another episode of the JBP Elevated, where we speak on the Joe Budden podcast and all of his co-hosts on and off the pod. Dang, I ain't have to get on my ass like that on that ice video. I was just trying to show your boy some love. Every time I get on his ass pods, y'all be like, oh, yeah, he deserves it. And then everybody else, I get on their ass like, damn, you too hard on them. And then I start trying to show love to the nigga. And now I'm too soft. And I got to form a show and all kinds of junk. What? What? But anywho, so I just got through watching today's episode of the JBP. The title was Company Tardy Policy. And like usual, Joe decided to blame us for what's happening behind the scenes at his job, for how his co-hosts feel, or for how his hires feel on the show. Talking about he doesn't care that Mona's late because she is a new hire. She stays a gazillion miles away. He's trying to give her the lady, not necessarily leniency, but for lack of a better word, that's what it is. And he's telling us that we need to suck it up and we need to shut the fuck up and give her grace. Well, I did start giving her grace because y'all are actually right. We're coming way too hard on Mona when everybody else out there makes mistakes too. But no. You ain't about to point the finger at us. Clearly something was off with her potting, because if she was doing so well in your eyes, she would have been late again today. Why did she show up on time if it was okay for her to be late? And then on the things that you didn't even speak on, you had to take on it or put spotlight on company tardy and policies, because the main thing that we're getting on Mona is for her talking entirely too much, not picking her spots right, not meshing with the guys. She's not even trying to coexist and be cohesive with the team. She's just talking just to talk. And I had to do my due diligence to see if this is who she is. And it's like, okay, yeah, I can see why it's so hard for her to get acclimated. But clearly, you had an issue with it too. Because Mona, if we were to take these previous 2 episodes and this episode and talk time, it would have to be like 50 to 80% difference. Now, I'm not complaining, but I am taking note, because you wanted to make a big deal out of how that's not a big deal. What she's doing isn't a big deal. Make your mind up, Joe. Make your mind up. But with that being said, I can't complain. I can't act like I didn't notice the changes. Shout out to Mona, because last time she read all the comments in the audience, or from the audience. She read them comments. Y'all know she did. And she doubled down on it, because when your ego comes into play, that's what you tend to do. You're going to pick fight or flight. She decided to fight last time she was here. This week, she chose flight. You know what? Let me see if what y'all are suggesting works. A lot of people were just telling her to shut the fuck up, pick her spots better. Ta-da! She did it. Episode went seamlessly. But then I started looking through that third eye like, I can already see where this is going. And this is when it does fall on us, the audience. So Joe and Mona had every right to call us out for the movements that we make. Because here's the third eye, or the third option. She's going to stop talking. She's going to pick her spots better. She's going to get along where she gets along. And then we're going to be frustrated that she doesn't bring what she first brought when she first came here. Mona's not funny anymore. She's not giving out the jokes. She's not speaking anymore, a la what we're doing currently, the Queen's Flip. The things that make you great, supposedly, are the things that start your downfall, contribute to the downfall, or even worse, they are your downfall. So here it is. Now she's about to go on a streak of having good episodes, unless she just comes on Patreon, like she said last week, where she was calm on the main pod, and then on Patreon, that's where she act the ass. Then I'll be like, all right, salute. But if she goes on the Patreon and she's quiet again, it's like, oh Lord, I can already see where this is gonna go. It's just an ongoing cycle. So salute for Joe putting his foot down and standing up for his co-host. Like, yes, you need this. Coach or players want their coach to go out in front of the media and say, no, he may have had a bad game, but there are a bunch of things going against him for him to have that bad game. I expect a bounce back. He's better than this. That's what Joe just gave Mona. Let's see if she appreciates the prep talk and the pep talk and how he has deflected everything from her direction in the eyes of us, the audience, aka the media. Let's see if she takes advantage of that and comes out fire in the next couple of months. People, I know for a fact, people were turning in their subscriptions. Like, you know what, this is my last month. And their wallets were reflecting that to the point where Joe had to acknowledge it, to where Joe had to make it the title of today's episode. And then you want to get into the actual episode. A lot of people are calling it out. They're saying, hey, Joe's too rich for this shit. Joe doesn't even feel like podding anymore. Joe's not interested in podding. Remember 9-10 months ago when I said Joe's head is not in this anymore. He's trying to find a way out. Do y'all see any signs of that?
All right, so we're gonna drop the tube. Edit. I'm gonna add Twitch. Traitors. All right. So